Hello, Cairo Wolf. What can I see you doing today? Hello, Famco. What can I see you doing today? I'm doing pretty well, actually. Thanks for asking. Connect the controller, eh? Kina Dayo. Hello everyone, it's Kina Bear here with Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario 3. Hello Rabbit, what can I see you doing today? How are you? I guess the interesting thing about the Advance series is that they added a lot of cutscenes. Well, not a lot of cutscenes, so they added cutscenes like for story and stuff. I'm gonna let this roll through again because I'm gonna want to read that note because I don't know, because I'm weird. Good, thank you. Of course. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a great day, or if your day is starting, I hope it is a wonderful day, and I'm glad that you are seeing me as the start of your day, or as you're going to sleep. Either way, I am happy. Glad to see you. They added a lot of replay value to the games they were made from. Yeah, exactly. They did actually, yeah, because even starting with the first one, the Advance, Mario 2 / USA, they added the egg collecting thing, which is basically where the mushrooms would be anyway, I guess, for the most part, in the original game. And of course they did the same thing in Deluxe. It's like, where's Yoshi? And it shows you where he is. You gotta go find him and stuff, and whatnot. I'm trying to see. I want to make sure everything's decent because I care a lot about quality. I think, I hope, as if I'm not in control of myself or something. Of course, the final day before school. I start working on a game I'm actually excited to finish. Final day before school? Really? Omedetou. Wait. Oh, there we go. Dear Princess Peach, I have terrible news. Those evil... Wait, no. It's Toad.
Dear Princess Peach, I have terrible news! Those evil cublings are spreading chaos all across Mushroom World! Please help us!
Sorry. Woken out, right? Anyway. But yeah. I was gonna do the Mario voice. I was gonna be like, Dear Princess Peach. But I didn't feel like it. Or rather, I just read it wrong. Don't mind me. I'm an entertainer after all. Sleeves come off. Let's see. But yeah, let's get started. I was juggling a bunch of different games that I wanted to play today, and I was like, you know what? I think I'll just do this today. And I'll save the others for other days. Yeah, Toad voice, yeah. I hope that wasn't too grating on the ears. Oh, she made lots of spaghetti.
Choose a game.
Luigi, look. Yes. Mario Brothers. But yeah, I am playing on the Switch because it has all of the e-reader levels like ready for you and stuff. Even though, you know, I'm obviously not gonna start with that because I would hate myself if I did. And stuff. LRB. Let's go.
Oh, mamma mia.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. All right, let's see. Luigi gaming, yeah. Yeah. The only real thing I don't really like about playing on like Switch most of the time for me is because of weird latency stuff. And before I continue, I want to make sure that I got my stuff situated in terms of the way that it captures. I know it looks good. That's not the issue. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. But the more modern a system's going to be, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, man. Like the more modern a system is, the more latency it's going to give to an older game. It's one of the many reasons why I don't prefer emulation. Even if it's official, it can be a problem, you know what I mean? So it can, in fact, there was a thing that was talked about, I don't think it was a recent, but it had something to do with when people bought, I think, the NES Classic. Wait, did the NES Classic exist? It doesn't matter. When people bought the NES Classic and they were playing Punch Out, they realized that they couldn't beat Mr. Dream or Mike Tyson. And it had something to do with frames or latency. Do I at least get to be that one guy who goes, "Rut-row, your stream is so glitchy"? Is it? My frames are fine. Is something actually wrong with my stream? It's not? Why'd you say so?
Oh, mamma mia.
I mean, it's meaner if you say it and it's not, don't you think? We streamers have a lot of paranoia, you know. We could stream like a whole stream and not realize that we're muted. I hope you realize that. Ah, you're evil? That gives me a reason to ignore you then. So keep that in mind. All things considered. Everybody's gangster till the quiet one speaks up, you know? But yeah, latency can be a bit of an issue. I know I talk about aspect ratio, this, that, and the other. But for me, it's also a latency thing. So if I jump and it takes a full second, that's a problem. That's a huge issue. And there are many factors that come from that. How new is the television or screen? How new is the system? How is it being emulated? For example, what if I were to take my Switch and emulate a Wii? No. Let's take it even further. Let's say that I take my Switch and I emulate the Wii U. So I emulate the Wii U with the Switch, and then I end up going into the VWii from that within there, right? And then I boot up a Game Boy Advance emulator, right? So think about how many levels of emulation we're already putting there to boot up one of these games, right? Think about how much latency that's going to cause and how much it's going to lag, because it's now processing an emulation of a Wii U emulating a Wii emulating a Game Boy Advance emulator. Dear Lord, that would be chunky as heck with the frame rate, I can imagine. Yeah, exactly. So you have to be careful with that sort of thing, because I know that people are like, you know, RetroArch is the all-time best, which I don't blame people. That's if it's the one-stop shop and you can do everything with that, that's fine. But if you're going to do that, make sure that it's within like a one emulation type deal, because you don't want to start stacking stuff. Because I've played like Game Boy Advance games on the Wii before, even though the Wii is not supposed to, because I played it through an emulator, and it's not the best. But that's also because the emulator does skip a bit sometimes, or at least the music does. It's not the worst thing in the world. It does play Game Boy Color games pretty well and Game Boy games pretty well, but Game Boy Advance games does some weird chunky stuff. So I'm actually pretty glad that the Switch does a great job with the NSO for this. Then again, I think they do have to work from the ground up to make certain games work proper and make it where it doesn't look really bad or super zoomed in, right? Or super washed out. Because if you remember playing these games before on like a Game Boy SP or like a DS Lite, that the games would look very washed out and bright because the game itself didn't have a backlight, so they had to add something to that to make it more visible. The N64 NSO started out wonky, but I think they fixed it over time. I believe so. I'm pretty sure. I think so, yeah. So yeah. Wait, let me make sure. Okay. Alright. But yeah. The no sleeves this time. Wowie. Hello, Topi. What can I see you doing today? How are you? Yeah, the sleeves come off. This is my comfort game. Oh, I missed the extra life. I was so enamored that I missed the extra life. Only access goes so far as to go backwards for something so small as an extra life that was missed. Not that you need that many lives in this game. Well, you know, I take that back. You actually do. You actually do. I just played this game for so long that I'm always used to having at least 30 or 40 lives anyway. A trailer for Venom? Movie? Another Venom. Another one. I think it's very interesting that the Game Boy Advance version doesn't show a shadow, the blocks, so you wouldn't really know to go through or go down there. One toot on this whistle will send you to a faraway land. Toot. You know what they say, blow on that thing and all that. Also, if you're ever doing a speedrun on this game, never use Luigi because it's going to always do a blackout. So as if it's going to switch between Mario and Luigi, but Luigi's number 2, so it's always going to do the thing and then black out after the level is over. So if you're like one of those speedrunner people, never use Luigi. Also never play the JP version of the NES because well, actually I take, you know, there's an up and down to that actually for NES, because if you play the JP version, you can move during text or you can quickly do whatever during text, unlike the NES version or the international version. However, the Japanese NES version or the Famicom version adds a frame to the beginning of the stage. So even though I'm not a speedrunner, I do know some differences about this game. Much like how technically the Famicom version is the hardest version because it works the same way that the old Mario games did, where no matter what power up you have, if you get hit, you turn into small Mario automatically. I do prefer that version though. It does add to the challenge for me, so it makes the rest of them easier for me. JP has a slightly longer intro for levels and also slightly harder. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me? Venom from Guilty Gear. Oh. And you can do that Goomba shoe trick that, you know, makes it where you soft lock yourself. What else was I talking about though? I don't remember. I hope you like the way I do the panning here, because once again I'm using the CRT filter slash like 4x3. I hope it doesn't look terrible. I know it, like when I run forward, it gives that feel, you know, as if you're running through like a rounded corridor or whatever, or carousel, I guess. Are we just gonna look past that below quote excess said? What? It's a whistle. Is there something wrong? Or are we just so down bad that we forget that words exist? I don't know. Like, both? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh wait. So this way, I think. I don't know how different, as much as I played this game, I don't know how different the Game Boy Advance version is to the Super Nintendo version. I don't know if it's a direct port or not, other than obviously changing some songs and making some things bigger or something. Like I don't remember, because I'm looking at this palette and I don't remember if this looks like that much different from the Super Nintendo one, other than zooming it in. You can't really tell all that much that it's zoomed in because of, like I said, what they did with NSO. So it doesn't seem so bad. Like, it's playable, so sometimes you can't tell. Don't think it's a direct port. That's what I kind of figured. Well, I know it's not a direct port. I do know that, because even the coins look different. The coins look yellower to me compared to the Super Nintendo version. And I don't remember if Luigi looks like Luigi in Super Nintendo version or if he just looks like Green Mario. Why did I do that? Well,
Just what I needed.
did you know that you're a complete delight? I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. You know, I really appreciate that a lot, actually. I was talking to a friend earlier about how sometimes we're like really glad that we don't deal with certain things that other people deal with in terms of like how do I explain this? Things become controversial based on, I guess, how you are or how you look. And sometimes it angers people because it makes them think one way, but then when they find out that you're another way, they get really angry about it because they feel like they know the inner workings of the world completely. So sometimes when people get angry, they cause problems for others, and they will rally others as well to basically ruin the other person, even though the other person isn't really doing anything wrong, right? They're just living. But people will take things the wrong way and stuff, even though they're just doing whatever, right? They're not really doing anything wrong, right? So, hello, 60 Julian, welcome back. I see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? But sometimes we'll talk, like a friend and I will talk and we'll say like how fortunate we are that we don't deal with certain things. Thankfully. But at the same time, we hate that it does happen. We hate that these things happen to people just because of how they look or how they are. How they were born and stuff. Dab on the homies. Or the haters. Or both. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. What else? That's another reason why I like playing this game. I can talk about like shower thoughts since I played this game so much. This to me is everybody else's Super Mario World, where I can just play it and not really focus on the levels most of the time. Just be dabbing, yeah. Estoy dabbing. I do prefer the NES version of the songs. I think I will always prefer the NES versions of the songs. I don't hate what they've done to the songs for Super Nintendo / GBA. And even though GBA does compress, I've gotten used to this. There's some games where there'll be GBA and the compression is so apparent that it's god-awful. Talking to you, Mother 1+2, but I don't think there's a fix to that really. But yeah, I definitely prefer the NES version of the song. The NES version is so good, yeah. See, that would have turned me to small in JP NES. Proto Zero, or not Proto Zero, but before revision or something like that. Level cleared. Yeah. Also, guys, I think like I have not realized how much of an impact I've actually been having on people, because I still feel like I'm really small, right? I did not realize how much of an impact that I truly have on people, like in a positive way. I remember there was someone a while back who came to one of my streams who said, "It's because of you that I'm becoming a VTuber." Wait, what did I say? "Greetings, if you see any ghosts, be careful. They will give chase if you turn away. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool." I prefer the Super Nintendo intro because the NES one is just silent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the NES one doesn't have music. That's true. Yeah, and they used the water theme. For some reason, they decided to use the water theme became a staple as like title theme for Mario back in the day for some reason. So apparently I inspired someone to become a VTuber. I was like, that's insane. Me? Does she know? Ara. Right? So I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted by it. Also, if you can't tell, take a look at the shining block on the right. Take a look at the moving block on the left. Notice that the moving block on the left does not have a gleam, right? That lets you know that that's an enemy. And in the NES version, there is no, you can just straight up tell. Also, this is one of the reasons why I do like playing on the Switch, because I can zoom in. Any game that is on here, I can just zoom in, lock in. It's like when you can see which prop the cartoon character is going to use. Yeah. Just like in like Tom and Jerry and stuff, where like you see realistic apples and then you see the one cartoon apple that you know that the character is going to interact with. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, weird how that works, right? I like that though. It's really crazy how that works.
Just what I need.
So that was one impact apparently that I've had, other than the friends that I've made. Obviously, apparently making friends with people and being a joy to others really goes a long way. And I just keep saying to myself, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm glad that I'm making you happy, right? Sometimes it's the small things, it's the little things that can actually make people's day, all things considered, I guess. So that's, you know, that makes me really happy. And then as of recent, if you guys haven't seen in my Discord, I also had an interaction and an impact. Oh yeah, the bonus song is actually different as well in all three, I think. For the Super Nintendo version, it's I think it's just the underground theme. No, it's not. I think it's the bonus theme is like da 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 or something like that. And then this one's just completely different, right? So that's another difference as well. But I had an interaction with a JP VTuber, and I guess she really liked the interaction and liked, like, I think honestly a lot goes into this somehow, but like I inspired her to do like a stream that was like not a game of telephone per se. I think it was like, so it's like, what am I thinking? I think the title said Sea Turtle Soup or something like that, which is probably like alphabet soup or something like that as well. How much time do I have? 72? Okay. I had missed the stream live because I had woken up late, but I took a look at the stream after, all the way through, obviously. And basically what they were doing was it's like, what am I thinking? Cute fox went, of course. And so everyone had to, because it was 3 participants, and everyone had to guess what the person was thinking of, but in English. They speak Japanese. So they had to ask the questions and think of what was what in English, right? And that's obviously not easy to do, right? And I said to myself, I don't think I could do this in Japanese. Like, at all. Well, not at all, but like, I don't know enough, right? I don't know enough Japanese to be able to like ask, is it this? Is it this? Does it do this? Does it exist? Right?
Just what I needed.
Which lets me know that I need to study a lot more, or study more common stuff, which I still try to do, because I mean, the only way you're going to get that is if you watch current things, i.e. streams, like live streams in the language of your choosing, because no one's gonna like speak fake language, you know, if it's their native language, unless there's some sort of bit that they're doing. But she was like, I was inspired by you, so I thought of this idea, and I'm glad that you liked it. And I was like, that made me feel really nice, considering that it's really difficult, first of all, to communicate with someone overseas, and to be able to have an impact like that as well, just from small interactions. All you have to do is be nice, try to communicate the best way you can, be cordial, and you'll go a long way. And it really makes me feel nice. So I'm really, really happy. But there's also some pressure now because I really need to learn more. I'm inspired by you too, and I'm still working on stuff. The internet is amazing just for making friends all over the planet. Congrats on 300, by the way. You're doing really well. Here's to hoping that you become bigger than I am, which is not a hard thing to do, quite honestly. But I do appreciate it, 100%. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing. I just like being able to provide a comfortable space. Just got a dog. Hello, Spectralist. Welcome to see you. Doing well today. How are you? Arf, arf. I guess. I don't know. But yeah. But I try my best to listen and stuff. And provide that very well, I feel. And I'm really happy about it too. That's something I never want to actually give up. I'm very shocked and uncertain on how I should feel. How are you doing? I'm doing well, I think. This is my least favorite game because I'm bad at matching. 100% bad at matching. This doesn't change, by the way. If you look up the old ones, it doesn't change. It do be lunchtime. Hello, Dibs. Welcome to see you. Open today. How are you? It do be the equivalent of lunchtime for graveyard shift. Maybe. I guess. And again, I thought graveyard shift started at like 12 a.m., but I don't know. What else? So one thing I like about also interacting with these streamers and stuff is that it also introduces me to other streamers that they interact with. So I take a look at them as well, see if I gel with them, vibe with them. And I just, I just sit back and listen like a viewer would, like a listener would. And if I feel like chiming in, I will. Or if I feel comfortable enough to do so, then I will. And I usually just go from there. I feel like it takes a lot of maturity to be able to do that sort of thing though, because you can't just go into, if you're from like, okay, let's just use English for example. If you're from an English speaking place, a place that mainly speaks English, and I know that you're used to a lot of brain rot and memes and stuff and jokes and whatnot, right? You can't really just go up into streams from like different countries like that and just do that, because then it will just it'll be overwhelming, and it'll feel like spam as well, or botting. It'll just be really weird, right? You have to be mindful of where you are. This is why I feel like it's very important to learn maturity and stuff. Even on the internet, back in the day, people say, "Oh, people don't care how you act on the internet. It's the internet. It's fine. You can do whatever you want to." Wrong. No. Let me put more emphasis on that. Wrong. It is very important how you carry yourself on the internet, even if people don't actually see you. Because you actually speak Spanish. I actually get a lot of Spanish speakers, funnily enough, from all over the world. I don't know how. It could be my time zone, or not in time zone. It could be the times that I stream. Because back when I had my other job, I used to always start streaming around 1:30 a.m. or so for me. And that's late for me, but I always wanted to stream after work because work was stressful. I try not to stream as late starting. Mainly because I do like to stream within the day of. Even though I could technically still do it by just streaming at 1:30 a.m. and thinking a day behind. It's a weird process, but like if I said I wanted to stream on Sunday, then I would just stream at 1:30 a.m. on Sunday, which is technically like Saturday night or something. It's a weird thing. You can barely see that typhoon, by the way. Everyone hates this level except for me. This is one of my favorites. I need to do a trick. I wanted to see if I could actually use the frog suit in the sand and see if the frog suit works the same way it does in water. I've never tried it before. One day I'll do that. But yes, you have to be mindful of how you carry yourself, especially when you're trying to communicate with someone who isn't a native English speaker. Oh, in fact, the most important thing, always read the room. Always read the room. Be mindful of what's going on at the moment, if you can parse what's going on. Chime in, do as the locals do first to gauge what's going on. And then if you feel like the streamer is easygoing or that they understand, then you may try that. But just keep in mind that memes that are in English don't always hit the same way that they would to a non-English speaker, regardless of where you're from or where they're from and stuff like that, right? Just always remember that, and you'll go a long way. On a different note, while I feel like I could be a pretty decent English teacher, I don't think I can help with, like, what's the best way I can put this? Even though I speak English well because it is my native language, I don't speak the way that most people do in current year. If you asked me questions on how to get somewhere, I could tell you. If you ask me how I am, I can tell you. I still know of like the basic stuff that you will learn. But as far as how do I become a native local, I stay in my room all the time. I stay in my room like all the time. So I'm not like, I can't give you like street English. I can't give you a whole lot of slang. I wouldn't say that I'm textbook English, like I'm not super robotic. I'm well informed, but I don't use a whole lot of slang. Like if I'm typing words on my phone or keyboard, it's not shorthand speak most of the time. I don't use the letter U for Y-O-U. I don't say like how are you like with R and U. Like I don't do that. But a lot of people do that. It's not wrong to do that, but it's something that I don't do. I don't do shorthand like that. I feel like it also kind of determines, it kind of shows your age as well. A lot of times adults around my age or older, or maybe even like adults old enough to be my parents, are not going to type like that. So you can usually tell based on how someone types if they're young or not, kind of, believe it or not. Or at least I can. Which is kind of weird, but that just comes from wisdom and experience, I think. One day people will teach me Spanish though. It's just that there are so many different countries that speak Spanish that it's very different. Dad is in his 60s and he shorthands. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know of your father. I know of your father and his memes.
Just what I needed.
But I don't think he does like... I guess if I never met him, I wouldn't be able to tell. So you might be right.
Let's go.
But I'm not gonna catch your father saying skibbity, so, you know. That's one thing I do know. Or like absolute cinema. I don't think he would ever say that. Right? So I can still gauge between whether or not that's a thing. What else? It's just to get a quick message out because he does not like to message. Oh, well, he doesn't like to message. Okay, fair enough. I had a Japanese friend on YouTube a very long time ago, and I was very careful phonetically because I knew not everything translates well, and I was openly using Google Translate even back then. Yeah. That's another thing too. Apparently I introduced something new to I guess I can say her name. I mean, she watches me. I apparently introduced a different translator to her. I don't know if she uses it. She might actually still use Google Translate. But I introduced to her Deep L, or I would say like in a message, you know, if I was using Translate, I'd say, sorry if my Japanese sounds off. I'm using this Deep L. And so she was probably like, Deep L, what is Deep L? Deepu Eru wa nani? Right? Some people know of it, some people don't. I learned of Deep L a long time ago. It's supposed to be a more accurate translator in terms of probably like west to east to west or something like that. Because Google Translate can get a lot of things wrong, obviously. Because usually sometimes Translate will just translate things word for word as opposed to getting the feeling of the actual sentence. Not translating what's up as in how are you, right? But translating like what's in the air or something, right? That's important. Be very open and honest about it. What does the Japanese part of your name mean? What does it mean, or what does it say? It says Kinavira, and it's just a name I came up with back in the day when I was trying to create a language, until I learned that I could actually spell it out phonetically in Japanese. So in a way, you could just say it's a counterpart to XS, even though it's not, but we'll just say so, since I've been using this name for quite a long time. I would tell him there's an expression in my country, etc., etc. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, because idioms and colloquialisms obviously are hard to translate. Like, how do you translate to someone "cat's out of the bag"? What does that mean? So first, you have to, in order to explain that, you have to explain what the expression is supposed to mean, and then you try to explain the vibe of what it is in Japanese. Like a lot of slang that we say, you could still technically try to translate it to Japanese, but you have to understand what it means first to let them know what it means. Hello, Sinai. Welcome to see you. We're doing well today. How are you? Wait, hold on. I missed a message. Let's see. Not well, but I'll live. It's always nice to hear. I see you, therefore you are here, right? So owe him a challenge to a game of arcade Mario Brothers. You should do it. You should do it. It's like I say, "Que onda?" which means "what's up?" It translates to "wet wave." I get that. Okay, I see. I've never heard "onda" before in this case, but I get you. I get you. To be fair, I know English and Spanish aren't one-to-one, but you can just about read the words almost one-to-one until it hits like adjectives, I guess. Just about. Because adjectives tend to go after nouns in Spanish. And I know, like, if you say like negative form no, like the word no, like I'm not good, no es bueno, no comes first. Like it translates to not is good, basically. No es bueno. Or like my Spanish or like my English is not very good. Mi inglés is mi inglés no es bueno, no es muy bueno, or something like that. It's not very good or something like that. Mi inglés no es muy bueno. Yeah. Mi inglés no es muy bueno. Mi inglés no es muy bueno. And stuff like that. I can't find them. But look up Teriminato. So are they like a big streamer or it's just a small streamer you found, or can't remember his name exactly, but it was like Terminato. Like like almost Terminator almost. Terminato. Fair enough. Okay, so what do I have on me? Bot. Okay.
Let's go.
I don't even know if the guy is still. Wow. How are you being out of touch with people like that? Can't do that. Gotta be better about that, Rabbit. Come on. Come on. You never know, you know. So from that video that I watched of like what am I thinking? Like the Japanese stream of English. Sea turtle soup, as it were. Shanmao. It was Shanmao, Kei Shunter, and Shippo Mokomo. And I was introduced to Mokomo through that video because I had never seen them or heard of them before, and I've learned some interesting things about them. Apparently they used to work, from what I could parse, because I spoke in their stream, like one of their streams yesterday. They were playing Vampire Survivors for the first time, and I finally caught I caught them live. I was like, oh, they're live. I guess I could say a thing. Of course, I listened first because I'd never actually seen them. I've never actually watched them on their channel alone, right? So I listened to everything first, saw what they were doing. Very cordial individual. Reads out all the messages, reads their name first. Very interesting. And it seems like she's able to actually I keep saying she. I want to say they because I don't actually know. The voice is so in between and the model is so in between that I do not want to misgender. But and I do like their model a lot. But like they're very cordial and stuff, and they speak English really well. Apparently they did some work and studied at a college somewhere in the U.S. I think they said Wisconsin, I believe. And I was like, really? That's very interesting and specific. Wow. And I was surprised that they actually like said that. Like actually, obviously it's not like doxing someone to say like, oh, I worked in this place, That's not really a dox. Greetings, the white block contains magic powers that will enable you to defeat your enemies. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. It's a cloud, but it looks like a tooth to me. Craving grilled cheese. Weren't you craving that before? If you see a frog themed channel in Japanese, he ate a lot of Japanese food and played a lot of Zelda. If anyone thinks they found him, please let me know. Have you seen my lost pet? I really miss them. Anyway, Peach, they should change that in the remake. Should have changed that in the remake. They really should have, yeah. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, cause super fun fact, Toadstool was always Peach in Japanese. I always mention it every time that I can, but Toadstool was always Peach in Japanese. Right from the start. Big the cat. Froggy. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Good point. Let's see if this looks different. It does. Okay. So I noticed something when I was playing the Super Nintendo version the other day, or last week or a few weeks ago, the beginning of the start of Mario March. This water is a different color at the top. It's like greenish something. It could be from the version that I was playing and whatnot, but I noticed it when I was doing the funny, when I was playing Super Mario All-Stars with the Mario World, or Mario World Edition or whatever. The water looks different at the top. I love this song, by the way. Also, the hopping sound is different, obviously, because in the original it was just the jump sound, right? So I guess they changed it to like a swim sound, or closer to the Mario World like swimming sound, and whatnot. So we bought a dog. It's a husky and 7 weeks old. Aw, can I pet it, please? Here's my location. Lol. But yeah, Mokumo-san, I would assume had a lot of English interactions in their time in the States. So they're able to form sentences just fine. Of course they have a Japanese accent and whatnot because they are Japanese. Hitting this level back in the day, it's not that bad, but I understand. Henry? Oh, we still don't have a name. Yeah, Henry sounds like a good name. So yeah. Making connections, and whatnot. Like I said, I'm the one who's falling flat because I need to study more. In fact, weirdly enough, I may end up going back to doing some Duolingo streams just to do it. I've been noticing a few JP streamers just studying English, just to, you know, fun stream and stuff. And I know that a lot of people say you can't really use Duolingo per se to learn the language. It's not entirely true, but if you're really serious about it, obviously you would use more. That being said though, you still can use it. But the thing is, right now in Duolingo, I'm on law. So I'm learning about lawyer, crime committing, murder. Basically, I'm in Phoenix Wright World now. I'm in Gyakuten Saibon Land. Some of the kanji I remember. Some of it I don't, because I just started. Some of it I do remember. But I'm focusing mostly on, like, when I see it, how to pronounce it in this case, in the natural state. And stuff like that. It's interesting. It helps me remember Bengal sheet, which is a lawyer. Because I've been seeing that word a lot before I knew what it was anyway. But now I'm finally on the lessons that where like Bengal sheet actually is relevant. But I need to study more, obviously. I at least know, like, I think guilty is like, what is it? How do I pronounce it? It's like Yuzai, I think. And innocent is like Mezai or something like that. I think. If I see the kanji, I pretty much know. Something like that. Why standing emoji especially? But yeah. I know that Duolingo streams aren't the most interesting things to watch. Usually it's fun to watch someone's process though. But I was either thinking about either doing the streams or just doing videos of me just doing the thing and then just putting them in a spot on the channel in a playlist, just going, this is where I am right now. This is what I'm learning. Ah, I see. So this goes this way because, and then this particle goes here because, and I understand this. Because that's how I work, and it helps me remember things a lot better as well. So I wanted to talk about this as well. I went back to some of my old, I went back to an old game, because it is a game, that I bought a long time ago, back when I was still in, well, back in my early stages of military. Actually, it was second half of beginning military training. And it was called My Japanese Coach. While it can still teach you the basics of Japanese and some advanced level stuff too, it's outdated as well because it's old. There are some words there that I don't commonly hear. What, you could touch the big fish without getting hurt? Yeah, they eat you. They eat you. That's their hitbox, they eat you. Which I hate. Big Bertha, I think is the name. I could be wrong. One tooth fish. I do miss doing Duolingo streams, but I just know that it's not really something that people would watch, but I guess that doesn't matter. People do like to watch someone actively learning something. So, but the thing about it is, obviously it works when you're learning English despite where you're from, because everyone's learning English or everyone's speaking English somewhere. It's not the same for like an English speaker trying to learn Japanese, right? So it's probably not gonna hit the same. Plus my audience, right? My main audience is split anyway in a weird way, because I'm an English speaker trying to learn Japanese. I like basically make everything look Japanese. Like I know I'm not like a nine-tailed fox, but I definitely like try to speak Japanese. There's like a lot of anime-ish style. I talk about a lot of stuff and stuff like that. But like, since I'm in the English time zone, most people who watch me are probably like, oh, it's an English person, so they're gonna be playing, you know, more English-like stuff, like, I don't know, Battlefield, or Apex, or Skyrim. And then I'm just playing like Nintendo games, Mario games, attempting to speak Japanese. It's like, I don't vibe with this. I mean, I could watch anime for this or something. But at the same time, it's like I'm also trying to see if I can get like Japanese speakers to pop by, maybe say a thing, and it's like, well, they're not gonna do that because I'm an English speaker. Even though I'm speaking Japanese a little bit, I'm an English speaker, and they're not really going to vibe with what I'm doing despite my model looks and stuff. Like sometimes maybe you'll get from some other like streamers and stuff, I don't speak English, but I wanted to say your model looks cute or something like that. Or I'm a Japanese speaker, I don't speak English very well, you look cool or something like that. I would see from like bigger streamers and stuff, bigger YouTuber, where it's like, I am JP speaker, I mostly watch JP Hololive. You speak English, but I really enjoy your stuff despite not understanding English and stuff like that. I don't know. Things are weird. So that's why I'm actually humbled that I'm at where I am now, where not only do I have like some JP like speakers who will watch me from time to time, but now I have like a JP VTuber friend or two who watch me as well, which is wild and scary to me. So it means that I'm also making progress in both interaction, networking, and speaking. I try to use as much of like my knowledge as possible before bringing out like translate. Technically I did a wall bounce there. Big Bertha was nightmare fuel for me as a kid. Fair enough. What you could touch? Oh yeah, I read that already. It's weird. My audience is split between people who love Japanese nerdy stuff and American nerdy stuff. Really? Huh. So what is that? What you doing now? Very, very interesting.
Just what I needed.
But yeah, it's for me. It's just very interesting, but I don't know what to do now, other than keep doing what I'm doing. Obviously, it's still March, so I'm mostly still doing Mario stuff. So obviously, I won't be really doing anything else until March is over. Trying to see if I can find some Japanese Mario games as well, or Japanese only Mario games as well, but I don't know. This level's hard though. You would say Excess is just a reskin of the other one, but it's like a little bit harder. It sucks though. It's not great. I wouldn't say it's the worst, but it's not great. See? You can touch them. Or she can touch you, but they eat you. I don't know if it was like that in the original though, like on the NES. I don't know if you could actually get touched or not. You know Jet Set Radio? That's sort of the vibe I go for. Japanese inspired with American too. Ah, naruhodo. I see. I get it now. Now I understand what you mean. Yeah. I know of Jet Set Radio, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. I understand. I kinda hate that castle level because of the boo mozzarella sticks, but I don't know. What? This level's also weird. Let's see. The bombs confuse me in this game because they don't break anything. They don't break any blocks or walls. They just do damage. That was always confusing to me.
Just what I needed.
They're literally just a walking time bomb. I missed. Okay, so in the Game Boy Advance version, you can actually swim with it. Good. It's actually used as a flotation device. In the NES and Super Nintendo version, it does not work that way. I was wondering if they did that for this version. Today I learned. You never stop learning, guys. You never stop learning between like versions of games. Nope. It's like swimming in Super Mario World. Yeah, exactly. I guess they decided to do that for the mechanics this go round. Roge. Pyro Luigi. Now we're playing Starfy. One of the best power-ups in the game. Contrary to popular belief, it's the fastest costume in the game. Excess, when you're on land, you can't run, you can't move. What are you talking about? If you pick up an item as Frog Mario or Frog Luigi, you are so much faster than any other costume. Trust me when I say this. But the thing about it is, you can't hold on to anything very long in this game. Turtle shell, ice block. They disappear or you get hurt. Fuzzy beetle. So, yeah, so still stuck in Florida. I wouldn't say you're stuck per se, but at least enjoy it while it lasts, you know. Hello Chunky, welcome to see what we're doing today. How are you? But yeah, you run really fast if you pick up an item as Frog character. What's in the pipe? I don't remember. But otherwise, you are stunted on the ground. Oh yeah, we're in Japan. It's terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change him back. Everyone looking like Mario World enemies or Mario 2 enemies. I'd enjoy it if a little... What? Oh, if my client listened to me when I tell him not to try. Okay, I see. I see. Fair enough. But that could happen anywhere, Chunky. I don't think Florida's the main thing there. But I get it. Just enjoy the 97-cent strawberries, I guess. Yep. Oh yeah, you can't crouch either, so. Whoa. But yeah, imagine being ecstatic, being able to communicate with someone in a different language, and then the people responding as well, as in, you know, senpai noticed me type situation. That is a wholesome moment. Except in this case, I don't know who the senpai is. But when you find someone who's like, hey, I'm trying to learn Japanese, and it's like, really? I'm trying to learn English. It's like, okay, I guess it's pen pal time. If anyone even knows what pen pal is in current year. Okay, cool. I did not want to do this one again. Progress. If you like what you see, you like my voice or gameplay or whatever you see on screen, don't be afraid to give me a like. Don't forget to comment, subscribe, and whatnot on YouTube, or follow me on Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. Oh, splendid. I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess. Greetings. You can stomp on your enemies using Goomba's shoe. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Yeah. World 3 is my least favorite. But I love World 4. Who doesn't like being a giant? Well, you're not a giant, but you know what I mean. Who doesn't like a giant land? I guess. big island. I think they call it in Japanese. Big world. Deka.
Just what I needed.
Sugoi dekai. Also, where are my manners? I also should talk about Kay as well. Kay Shunter, the other guy in the collab,
Just what I needed.
the dog, actually, has done, I think I mentioned this before, has done a lot of work with, like, I guess talked with foreigners and stuff. I think he's done like tour guide type stuff back in the day. He had visited my one of my Doubutsu no Mori streams and was telling me about that. I think a lot of people are in, oh, I can bring it with me, cool. This is the only time I can do that. I can't do that in Super Nintendo. A lot of people are enamored that people are learning Japanese because it's like, why would you learn Japanese in a place that doesn't speak Japanese? It's very specific and niche. It's not like English where it practically is spoken almost everywhere. In some case, right? But Japanese is very niche. So they're like surprised and glad that people are learning it. Because a lot of people will give up very quickly once they learn that kanji is a thing. I think kanji is very helpful. Yeah, it's not the easiest to read. Yeah, you can forget how to pronounce it.
Here I go.
But they mean something. They depict something. The whole point is that they represent something that's important. It's like hieroglyphs. Think of hieroglyphs. They are pictures. They're meant to represent a thing. Once you see the kanji for mountain, you will always know that mountain is involved somewhere. So learning like landmark type kanji is very useful. I think it's because it's specific and niche. It's very interesting culture and many people love learning about them. That's interesting because I always thought that people didn't want to because it felt like it was too difficult. Because I know that learning English is super difficult because we have way too many rules. Have you played Super Mario Bros. X? I have not actually, but I've heard about it like ages ago, over a decade ago actually. There was a streamer that I used to watch a lot who used to do Super Mario Bros. X stuff back in the day before it got, you know, taken down by Ninty. But I do know of it off the top of my head. I know that the fire kanji is ka. Yeah. Ka. Which is also used for Tuesday. Kayobi. So, a lot of times Japan will represent the days of the week with that first kanji. Because today, well, not today now, but yesterday for me was Sunday, which is Nichiyobi. So it's like day, I guess. Well, it means sun. It does mean sun, but it means day. It doesn't mean sun as in the sun, like Taiyo, but it's like Sunday. It's Nichiyobi. And then Monday is Getsuyobi, which uses the kanji for the moon, like Monday, moon day, right? Yeah, Tuesday, yeah. So Kayobi, Tuesday, fire day. Wednesday is Suyobi, water day. Thursday is Mokuyobi, which is like, I guess, tree day, I think. Something like that. And then Friday is Kinyobi, gold day. You know, everyone loves Friday. And then Saturday is Doyobi, which I think is like fertilization or something, ground related. I have to look back up on that one. And then you're back to Sunday. Yeah, Shiro is white. Yeah. And Castle. I think Castle has a different kanji though. I think. But they are both pronounced Shiro. Yeah. And that's why kanji is important. In fact, Shanmao was saying that she wanted to type in full hiragana, but she said that a lot of the context will get lost, which is true. Yeah, that's the number 4 in death, but that kanji in particular is for death. The kanji for 4 is this. Hold on. But they're both pronounced basically the same way. But context. So yeah, it's super important. That's why I know that listening is very important in terms of like, oh, you know, if I hear that this is how you pronounce things or this is how you count, then if I type this in Google Translate and it gives me this, surely this won't give me something weird, right? But it is great to know, because like if I didn't study enough kanji, I wouldn't know that that difference is there, right? But those are also common kanji, so it's nothing to really be like, haha, I'm a genius, because I'm not. It's basic kanji though. So, and if you watch enough anime, even with slight JP subtitles, you'll learn, you know, Shinet. Spelled like shine in English. It's really weird. How to confuse a JP speaker versus an English speaker when they see SHINE. So yeah, kanji's actually fun. Especially if you're learning like common conversation and you like familiarize yourself with those. It's really fun. That color glow on the background looks so cool. Color glow? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Like I said, I try to give off a comfy feel as much as I possibly can. Is it defeating Boom Boom? That too. Oh, you're talking about the game. Yeah, that one too. It's not as flashy now. It doesn't hurt your eyes as much, right? So they wanted to make sure that that was a thing, because Super Nintendo, it hurts your eyes a lot. Yes, I needed. I will say, interestingly enough, there are some like tropes. Your background also looks cool. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I should have known you were talking about the game and not, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I think it's very interesting. Like, if anyone watches a lot of anime or have watched a lot of old anime and tried to watch it just with subtitles, I almost got hit there. Abunai. Yeah, bye na. You will notice that a lot of times when there's a trope, there's a specific like trope. It was super close. Where someone has this like really cool guy type accent or style. So like you always have that one like, come on baby type personality, right? Yes, very cool, right? I think that's super impactful on a lot of people. So I guess sometimes people will see it and go, well, I want to think this way, or I should, if I go to someone, I wonder if they'll see me as very cool as well, or something like that. Have you ever noticed or wondered when someone's learning a different language whether or not they're going for a specific accent or not? Because when I was first watching Hololive back in the day, I used to watch Pecora a lot. The rabbit, the bunny. Rabbit. Usada Pecora. A lot of times when people go from their Japanese accent to their English accent, they usually try to speak a little bit louder as well. And then usually they'll end their sentence with like more of a gruff, so they're like,
Yes, I sometimes speak English. Yeah.
and it's really cute. It's really cute, right? It's really funny. But I genuinely do believe that mamma mia, that somewhere it's probably taught that way, or it's like a trope or something like that too. So I wonder if it's satire or not based on how it's presented. But it's still an interesting thing. Let me read your message, Rabbit. Classic anime is very extra, very dramatic. It's not really natural speech. It's more like classic kabuki theater. Right. I need to look into kabuki because I actually don't know what kabuki is. That's why a lot of times people would say if you're gonna learn Japanese, you shouldn't watch anime or at least you shouldn't speak like them, because you don't want to sound like an anime protagonist in real life, some edgy like Sogaki in real life, or Chunibyo. Like, you don't want to do that. Obviously, you don't want to take a potato chip and eat it. So, but I still think you can still learn. There was a post in my Discord that I think Bob posted of the "Can you tell me how to get to the train station" or something like that. I was late on watching it. I watched it yesterday. You should take a look at that, because interestingly enough, that should be a good way to gauge whether or not, or gauge how it is like to try to understand someone in a different language that you don't understand. One thing I did like about that was that the person speaking English, it definitely sounded like natural English. It wasn't like a take on it. It was like a natural English speaker. It wasn't some weird phonetics thing. And I think the Yakuza series does pride itself on realism, so which is great. So I could tell, like, to my English hearing ears, it sounded natural from what I could tell. It sounded more natural than like NPC talk in a lot of games like Skyrim to me. So I don't know. Kudos to them for that, right? But the way that was handled, because the other guy, like the main guy, didn't understand English. They knew that English was being spoken. They're like, eigo da, right? They knew it was English, but they didn't really know how to respond to the guy. So another guy came by. He was like telling him, you know, the directions to go and stuff. But you'll notice also, and I think that was put in Wholesome Meme Chat. It was also like I said before, how like when he was speaking English, when the other guy was speaking English, trying to respond to the English native, the directions or whatever, he was very extra. About it. You know what? Actually, hold on. If it's in my Discord, I could probably play it. I won't show it, but I can play the audio. It's something interesting to me. So let me see. Go to my Discord. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let me see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hollywood like? Maybe. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where are you? I'm so lost. It is right here. Oh, that's cute. Visual has a cute dog. American sitcom-esque. What? guess so. Where are you? Okay, I found it. Need to know if it's gonna play. Oh, I'm here, and then I go to this, and then I go to this, and I check to see if this is the right spot. Okay. Like they learned their English mannerisms from old episodes of Friends. I could see that. Honestly, Friends isn't ultra drama. Well, okay, you know what? You're right. It is kind of ultra dramatized, isn't it? You're right. Yeah. I guess I was thinking of what's the other one? There was Friends, but there was something else too. Is that the one where someone's like, Jerry? Or is that a different one? I don't remember. I've watched so many sitcoms over the years, so I don't remember. Seinfeld, there we go. I was thinking of Seinfeld. Cause that one can be over the top, obviously. So maybe. All right, let me see. So I'm going to mute the game. And I'm going to play the audio. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. That's an ad.
Well, ahoy there!
We don't care
I'm
about
here
ads in
to
this
save
house.
you.
Thank goodness.
I don't know how loud this is gonna. Well, I have it capped for you guys, I think.
Excuse me. Can you tell me how to get to the station?
はなんだって
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
ほほう英語か
英語か。
勧誘は結構だ
What? No. Can you tell me how to get to the station?
だから勧誘は結構なんだって
英語も話せないなんて勉強が足りないね。
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Go! Straight! And turn right! Go, go, go! Go your way! Believe yourself!
Oh, all right, thank you.
You are welcome!
See, so if you like kind of like that, like they speak louder, right, and more ecstatic, right, when trying to convey themselves, yeah, in like English and stuff like that. Go straight, go your own way, right? Trying his best, yeah. That's what I'm saying, though, right? So I do wonder, like, where that kind of comes from, though. I think it's interesting. If someone yelled to that at me, it would make my whole week. Like, I'd feel intimidated, but they probably wouldn't know why, because it's like, you know, aren't, like, what did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong? Isn't that how I was supposed to, you know, do stuff? But then again, like, Japanese people aren't super loud when they speak anyway, most of the time. But I guess when we speak English, we are kind of loud. I guess I am an outlier because I'm only loud when I'm like laughing loud, maybe. Or if I'm super comfortable. Oh wait, game is still muted. So I just thought that was really interesting. And yes, of course that's like a meme, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty normal though, right? But hey, the English speaker understood, right? So that's all that matters. Even if it is a game. Okay. So yeah, just imagine that though. Like, it's like, oh man, they're trying to ask me something, but I don't know how to respond. I don't know what to say. Someone else comes by, they're like, ha, I got you. And there you go. I'm sure there are other ones, like other shows and stuff where it's like, ah yes, very cool, very cool. You know? Yes, the people at the Asian supermarket I used to go to were like they tried their best, and I appreciate them. See, that's what matters the most. And it's like I said before, if you go the extra mile to try to speak to them in their native language, they will go the extra mile to help you out in yours with the little knowledge that they have or that they learned. Communication is important, and as old as I am, I still have a tough time with it. My friends can tell you. So yeah, imagine communication with a language barrier. That's a fall. Should have stayed on the bottom one. Started from the bottom. But yeah, even though that was silly, a lot of people who are like Japanese native probably don't know if that's supposed to be a silly moment or not, obviously. But I mean, anyone could probably tell that just based on the way the other guy was speaking that, you know, there was something a little weird about it. But it got the point across, and that's all that matters. At that point in time anyway. Obviously, I'm not gonna go up to someone in Japan and like start yelling in Japanese, because that's just not how that works in Japanese. Because Japanese people aren't like naturally going to be loud like that unless they are like working at a store or a shop greeting their customers. Irashaimase, right? And that's about it. Trying to be cordial and whatnot. Because you want to treat all of your customers, you want them to always come back. Basically, you want to see them again. You want their patronage, so you want to treat them like they're kings and queens. Because if you go back and say, man, they were really nice and polite here, it's gonna make you want to go back there, right? And that's the impact and the impression that they want to give off. I feel like everywhere should be like that, but I guess depending on where you live as well, you will have customers who will like irk you intentionally, which is pretty bad. So it just depends. I'd still say keep your wits about you though, and still be as cordial as possible. Because then other people will reflect on if they are like cutting a fool, acting like bad, they would then reflect on later, huh, I really was bad, kind of like a bully in school when everyone was young, right? I've had times working cashier work. I think this occurred to me twice. I had two people who were bullies to me when I was younger who recognized me somehow, and they were like, man, I apologize for what I did back then. And I was like, it's fine, you know, we learn and we move, you know, we learn and we move, you know, it's fine. And they didn't have to say that, they didn't have to tell me that, but you know, here we are, here I was, here they were, right there they were. Character development, basically. So it was very interesting. I guess in a way it was humbling though. It was really humbling because, like I said, they didn't have to do it. I hadn't seen them in years, either of them. They said that. I was like, huh, well, I appreciate that. It's fine, you know. I'm willing to forgive people over the years and stuff. I'm not gonna act like I I'm not going to act like I don't hold grudges, because I do. I am that one individual where I'm having a good time, and if you tell me to stop, I will definitely stop. But then you're gonna wonder what's wrong with me after you've told me to stop. I posted that somewhere in my Discord as well. 'Cause that is me when that happens. Because usually I don't like to be a burden to people. I do not like to be a burden to people at all. So usually, because I'll overstay my welcome sometimes when I visit people. And so usually I'll give them like a huge break from it because I've realized, or I was told, you know, I know you like hanging out and stuff, but you've been here for like 6, 7, 8 hours, you know. Did you plan on going home anytime soon? I was like, oh, you're right, I'm sorry. And so instead of like going to the house of a friend every Saturday or every Friday or whatever, I just like take a break or whatever and maybe talk to them later or something. And stuff like that. But I never like to feel like a burden to anyone. So I'm happy to be able to keep the friendships that I have, to make the friendships that I have, and to be able to grow and learn with other people as well. I almost fell off of the edge. That would have been no bueno. Oh. He jumps. That's his power, that's his attack. He jumps. He leaps. What? Life's too short to be making more enemies than friends. Yeah. Yeah. But it's also very easy to take someone off too. Sometimes you just want to know what you've done. I kind of wonder if there are any classes that are given to adults that are taught to children when they're learning stuff, so that they have a better means of learning certain things. Like obviously kids grow up with like nursery rhymes and songs and stuff, and obviously you're not going to put an adult in a preschool to try and learn the basics of stuff in a language. That's just wrong, that's weird, that's creepy. That's why I wonder if there are classes like that in order to get that sort of thing situated. Greetings. The thief who stole the whistle has escaped to the east side of the sand dunes, having closed the jewel that helps protect you. Yatta. But yeah, I think we need as much as encouragement as possible. That being said, that also means that we need to make sure that we learn to read the room in situations as well. Like I said, you can't just go to any stream and expect for a meme that you learned to actually work somewhere else. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel a little weird and a little scared a lot of times when I do inform people that, you know, I made a new Japanese friend or I started watching a new channel in Japanese or something like that. Usually I don't say anything like go check them out unless like you have maturity, because you can come off weird or odd or in a wrong light if you do some things that you normally would do at home. There is a such thing as formality and informality. So I can go to any JP stream and sit there and just listen without going like skibbity riz. You know what I mean? I don't. That's not gonna make sense to them anyway, unless they consume a lot of English brain rot, which I hope not, right? But I don't think that's okay. Always read the room first. Always read the room first. Like, you're not gonna tell a joke. You're not gonna tell a funny, like, why did the chicken cross the road joke at a funeral? You're just not gonna do that. Unless you really, really like to see the world burn. Don't do that. Read the room. Or as the Japanese expression goes, it's read the air. Funnily enough. It's what is it? It's in fact there's a game series on it. It's on the Switch. It's Kukiyomi. Kukiyomi. Kuki means air. And yomu is to read. So yeah, we say read the room, they say read the air. Kukiyomi. You could say that as well. But yeah, the game is called Kukiyomi. And those are the right kanji as well. Read the air, read the room. Always think before you before you do a thing. That's very important. That's something that's lost, right? Yeah, well, Google got it right anyway. Yeah. Ukyoyomu. What does the English side say when you when you put that? Or what did you type in? Reading the room or read the room? But yeah, it apparently in English the game's translated to consider it, which makes sense. And it works both ways. In consider it, as in consider what you're going to do, or B, consider it, and it works. It actually works. Funnily enough, I commend them on that. Actually, give me that. My shoe now. More shoe. Good Game Grump series. Right, exactly. Yeah. And apparently Aaron did learn some Japanese and did go to Japan at some point. I don't know how extensive it was, but hey, he did something that I haven't done yet, so props to him as well. Well, he's done many things that I haven't done. Let's be honest. He's also famous, but like, you know, proud of him. Yeah. Ah, what? So yeah. Once you learn the kanji, you tend to know what it is, but yeah, kuki is air, and yomu is read, to read. You could say hon o yondemasu, which is I'm reading a book. Hon o yondemasu. Diffused. Okay. One frame. Boink. Cash it in, cash it in. Cha-ching. Ha. Yeah. Talking up K Shunter one more time because I didn't talk about him enough. I think he's really cool as well. He was playing Forza the last time I took a look at his channel. Very down to earth individual. I like the way everyone speaks actually. But his English, his Japanese is definitely very easy to understand. Very clear, right? So I could actually, if I really wanted to, I could like listen to it while doing other things. That's not discounting other accents or anything, because Shanmao has said that she speaks with a Kansai accent, Kansai Ben, which is more of a I think countryside-esque, maybe? I could be wrong. But it's definitely not Tokyo Ben. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. But she even said that it's more difficult. So, I guess to me that would be the equivalent of listening to both the equivalent of Southern and Hood at the same time. Good luck, right? Good luck. Legit good luck. If you're listening to it for the first time and you decide to learn Southern Hood Ben, I guess. Good luck. Kansai is the region around Osaka. Yeah. Kansai is the region. Yeah. That's why I said Kansai Ben and Tokyo Ben. It's the region. Yeah. Regional dialect. Yeah. Osaka actually counts things a different way from, I guess, the rest of Japan. I saw a video a long time ago. There was like a demonstration. There was like a little classroom. It was like I think 3 or 4 people in a room, and they're explaining how it's spoken differently. Osaka's a bit big to be called countryside. Oh, I see. Oh, hello, Sogohebi. How can I see you doing today? How are you? Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know. I'm sorry. So, I guess I don't really know what countryside means then. So, I apologize for that. Good point. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. I'm learning a lot of, I'm really trying to learn a lot about Japan and like the dialects and stuff, despite not being able to communicate well at all whatsoever. But yeah. Osaka apparently is definitely a different, like, different thing in general, different place in general. I think it's because they translate it as Southern a lot when localizing it. Oh, naruhodo. To be fair, Southern can also mean like not big as well. Because when I think country in terms of like English, or not country, Southern. I think Southern, I guess. So I should have said Kansai is more Southern, not countryside, but Southern. Unless I'm wrong about that too, please let me know. So I don't actually know. I just know that they definitely do count differently compared to the rest of Japan, or I guess Tokyo standard Japan. What? Is that why Assassination Classroom English dub the characters sometimes do a southern accent? I think that's why they do that thing in Azumanga Daioh where the girl's like, I'm from Osaka, but it's like a very southern accent in English. That's probably the best comparison I can think of. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's interesting though. Sometimes you wonder how accents and stuff happen, or how the dialects happen. This is a fumble. Yep. I need to watch more anime. It's been a bit. Like most people would be like, "Oh man, you really like Japanese, and you're like a weeb or something, aren't you?" It's like, if you ask me about a lot of stuff in terms of like manga, anime, and stuff, I'll guarantee you that I don't know much. So I'd say no, not really. But I am fascinated with learning the language. That much is for certain. I'd call myself an otaku. I wouldn't call myself a weeb though. Like I don't live and die by the katana or anything like that. But like, I am fascinated with a lot of things. What? Why would they give me 2 of these? Oh, that's so mean. I will not go back. I thought about going back, but just because I'm playing Switch doesn't mean I need to go back. From what little I know, there is From what little I know, there seem to be quite a variety of dialects in Japan. It's kind of wild how many in such a smallish area. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, game was trolling. They gave me 2 feathers in one spot. I guess it's because if you don't go down that pipe, you can get a mushroom and a feather at the same time. That's probably why. You don't gotta be a weeb to enjoy cultures, and even if you are, that's okay. Yeah, I know. Apparently, what's his name? Hideo Kojima was considered a Westaboo. So I don't know. It's weird how that works. We just come up with words to we try to insult people. Like we're like, oh, you're really into Japanese culture and anime and stuff. You're a weeb. You're trying to insult them for being into a thing? Come on. There's something that you like too. But we don't insult you about it. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's more to it than that, but you're still using it as an insult, right? It might be time to bring weeaboo back to differentiate from weeb. Is it? Wait, are you now telling me that weeaboo and weeb are not the same thing? And not shortened? For me, I go safely with like otaku, like I said before. I don't even know if people know about otaku anymore. But then again, at the same time, you'd probably associate otaku with a neat as well. So you can't really win, can you? I love this level, by the way. To me, they aren't, but I don't talk to enough people to know if it's accurate. Fair enough. Yeah, I just remember when that was being a thing. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to bring up. I was talking about the old game / app that I was using. It's called My Japanese Coach. It was an old DS Japanese learning game that does teach you Japanese and pronunciation and stuff and writing. That's an important part. It also teaches you writing in stroke order. But some of it is a bit outdated, considering that when you make a program, obviously things are going to change over time, much like literature books or English textbooks every year in college. So that's a thing. But some words are still the same. Obviously, it's still the language, it's still the basis of, and it does give like the actual pronunciation. Okay, cool. I could not tell where I was going to land there. Small GG. Maybe. If it's going to be used as an insult either way, then it's probably not worth worrying about. Yeah, exactly. People who give people with. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yep. People really like that word a lot for some reason. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't think there's anything wrong with being enamored by a culture, especially if it's super different from your own. So yeah, if you're passionate about a thing, go for it. As long as it's not hurting people or yourself, I don't think there's a real issue. That's something that people, I think, should probably learn. If you like this makes you insert negative thing here. Or you like this, what? Insert native country isn't good enough for you, or something like that, right? It's an odd thing. It's an odd thing. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to be happy, and I'm trying to make others happy. Well, not make, but you know what I mean. I would like to convey that is an emotion that is most seen. I don't really know how I wanted to phrase that, to be completely honest with you. I want to give off good vibes. I want to give off good vibes, basically. It gets better over time, but there are still so many people that don't practice that. Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's like I've said a few times, like if you're gonna go up to somebody and punch them in the face, please don't be surprised if the person that you punch retaliates back with a punch. Don't go and then they go and then you go like, why would you do that? Oh, what? You weren't you were surprised that they retaliated because you decided to mess with them? That's weird. You're quite the safe space. I'm glad. The more I hear that, the happier I become. Long story short, we be chill here. Yeah. Will Smith, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Yeah. Basically. You get what you deserve and all that type of stuff. You know, if you surround yourself with the type of behavior and negativity, chances are you will be that way, unless it's something you're trying to get away from. So it's understandable in one way, but not so in the other.
Mamma mia.
It's probably someone that would say it's humans being evolved to prioritize the in-group and dislike differences or something. Oh, are you talking about the whole woke thing? Where people super dislike like the word woke and woke culture, quote unquote, when all people really want to do is live their life? Yeah, of course. Not exactly sure how true that is. Internet's been making people way too comfortable with saying crap and not getting hit for it. Yeah, it's been a thing from the start, but it's becoming worse. Yeah, because they know that you can't punch them through the screen, so they will say whatever they feel like, go to bed, wake up, and see if anything happened. Which is pretty bad. It's like, I am so happy that I do have home training. I am so happy that if I enter a new place, I'm going to be a little like eggshell, like, you know, I'm gonna be walking around eggshells, wondering if I'm doing the wrong thing, as opposed to just outright doing a thing and hoping that, you know, I don't get tackled for it, right? I'm not going to turn on my camera, be like, hey guys, look at what I'm about to do, take a gallon of milk and pour it on the counter. Onto the counter. Pour out the whole thing onto the counter. Because that's wasteful. Like, even if it didn't cost an arm and a leg nowadays to get a gallon of milk, that's just wasteful. You know what I mean? Anything for like a video on the internet, right? Look at what I did. If anything, the video will only go viral because of how much they got like the smack beaten out of them for it. Not because of what they did, but because of what they got coming to them. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Humans are programmed to always try to fit themselves in groups that minimize differences because that's how societies were built. Right, yeah. That's a scary haiku. Law. Yeah. Just don't though. Honestly, just don't. If you don't want to be ostracized
Just what I needed.
or don't want to be targeted, my suggestion is don't be malicious. Even if you think, oh, I was just fooling around, it was just a joke, what's the matter? You can't take a joke? I mean, if you get banned, do you take it as a joke? I'd find it funny. I'd find it funny that you wouldn't accept repercussions for the things that you've done. That'd be a joke to me. Kids wasting milk or some such things need to be taught the value of money and the worth of that milk on other countries. Right. Yeah. Like, that's not okay. There's a message that you're trying to send there when you do that. And I'm not sure what message you're trying to send there, but the person that decided to tear into you because you did that sort of thing understood the message clearly. And hopefully that meant that they got the message afterwards as well. Right? It's about sending a message. It's always been about sending a message. That's a death.
Mamma mia.
The actual psychos that come back after being banned with other accounts. Oh man. Yeah, ban evasion is a thing. Ban evasion is definitely a thing. The one thing that people should question once they do make another account for a thing is, well, first of all, the question should be, what did I do? Right? What did I do? But then you should also wonder, why did you make the second account or fifth account? If you had to make more than 2 accounts, you should look into why the account got banned. I'm not gonna act like you can't get hacked, because I've gotten hacked on Discord before. Luckily I got the account back, but I've gotten hacked before. But you have to wonder, you have to think about it. Why did you make the 3rd or 4th account? There was clearly something against TLS, or something weird was happening, right? That made it where, hey, guess what? You know, you had to make a 5th account. Or something like that. One can only hope. Yeah. I met my girlfriend in a chat room, and yeah, people be peopling. Some people. Yeah. Also, guys, if you like what you see and stuff, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, or leave me a follow. I really appreciate it. When you have to self-shield, because if you don't, who's going to, right? Oh, this is the hardest level. Well, it's not the hardest level in the game, but it's the hardest level in this area, I guess. Very interesting. I keep saying that, but I guess the Game Boy Advance version isn't so bad, or isn't so difficult, rather. So there is some slight tweaking to this one, I think, but you still have to pay attention. Let me see. Where's the other chomp? There you are. That's what I expected. Okay. That and just adding an additional 4 followers. Adding an additional 4 followers. Oh yeah, I mean I have multiple accounts, but that's mostly just to get people I enjoy watching to partner if they need the concurrent viewers. Right, true. Good to remind people this is the world that makes you start using your brain. That's right. Yeah. I think that's a good and bad thing from my end, because I actually actively do that to people. A lot of times I'll listen to a conversation that people are having and they may rant, and I will say a thing in regards to what they were talking about and make like a slight joke in regards to what they were talking about, and they'll go, huh, what? And I'll go, what? Did you not listen to what you were saying at the time when you were trying to convey what you were trying to say? And 9 times out of 10 they really weren't, because I think we're kind of programmed to speak and not listen, or when we speak, we don't actively listen to what we're saying because we're spouting it, right? So we may catch like a mistake that we say after we've said it, right? Because we get tongue-tied and stuff. But like in regards to the other stuff, you know, the train of thought had too much momentum. Yeah. Exactly. Know exactly how you feel. Yeah. I do that a lot though. I do that with a lot of people. I basically keep people on their toes. Sometimes unintentionally though. And that's something I have to be mindful of when I'm trying to learn a different language or speaking a different language. Because once I learn puns and stuff, it can get a little confusing. Or, you know, we live in a world where word association is a thing. So what you may have heard will then have you word associate into something different. Or like you could be saying a long thing and you could say something where you mentioned like something pasta, right? Or something spaghetti, right? And then someone will either say lots of spaghetti or mom's spaghetti, or you know, something like that, because word association to a meme, right? And stuff like that. It's interesting. Neuron go burr, yeah, exactly. Mamma mia. But I love observing interaction. That's why I think just chatting streams are really fun. Especially just chatting collabs with people a lot of times. It's really fun to just hear viewpoints and stuff. Or just hear how people interact with each other in general. I could fall asleep to that before I could fall asleep to music. Because it's comforting to me. I think conversation is just comforting to me. Like my mom is more like, I don't like listening to like talking or mumbling when I'm trying to sleep. It's like, I get it. But for me, it actually works. Especially when they have novel dynamics. Really? Actually, I kind of wonder what you mean by that. That sounds interesting. Novel dynamics.
That's what I needed.
What? No, it isn't unique. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Exactly. Usually when trying to sleep, I just need something because it keeps the nightmares away. Yeah. I remember a time where I could sleep without, like, a video or something on in the background. So when I first heard about people doing that, I used to be confused about it. It's like, why would you sleep with noise on? Or why would you buy a noise machine? I don't understand. And now I kind of get it. Well, not now. It's been a while. I don't sleep very often without a video on or something nowadays, unless the power goes out. But then I just know that, hey, the power's out. Obviously, I have no choice. I need music to keep my brain distracted and to help with tinnitus. Ah, yes, tinnitus. Everyone's favorite villain. Hello, Roy. Ah! Fire Emblem is my favorite. Ah! Ah!
Oh, mamma mia.
When falling asleep. And other noises in the background. Yeah. For me, if I listen to music, my consciousness stays on it. So if I go to sleep with music on and then I wake up to music, I feel more tired. Roy too cool. He wears the shades. Yeah, he wears the sunglasses. I'm a fan sleeper. Gotta have some sort of white noise. Yeah, that's fine. That too. It's funny how we can sleep to noise, right? Because noise is supposed to be annoying. If we consider something to be noise, it usually means that it's bothersome. Usually use instrumental tracks. Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that actually. Because I've been making... Haha, guess it's time to chill. I've been making some instrumental tracks, quote unquote, or just something in FL Studio on my YouTube account. As of recent, because I found a new love for trying to create stuff in FL Studio for some reason. And it's fun. I enjoy it. I guess I'll post it. Might as well. It's not easy to be able to find a channel. Like if I have my channel on YouTube, it's not easy to find me on Twitch and vice versa. So, where is it? It's the perfect time for me to chill myself. Because if I don't do it, no one will. I don't know what voice this is. That's stupid. That's really weird. That's really dumb. Didn't have to do that. Made no sense. Let me see. What's a good one? I can start with... I guess I can start with this one. Whoops. Why did it do that? Copy. That's weird. Okay, and then... Okay. Noise is perceived as both by the body, depending on what it is, constant, and no movement helps people sleep better because it is a familiar noise that the brain can know that is within a safe space. If the noise is occasional and sudden, then it'd be very hard to fall asleep, especially if that noise isn't familiar. I agree with that. Because then the body is always on edge. Weirdly enough, the body does not like sleeping in pure silence. Yeah, because it's like, that's why I guess that's the meme of it's quiet, too quiet, right? So I get that. Also, it's got raw talent. Learned a lot. Learned about and is refining it. I always like to call music speaking in the language of nature. Yeah, because you're using sounds that, like, I mean, the instruments are made with like specific sounds in mind, obviously. Or something natural at first. So I get that. And like I said, I've had some like actual instrument experience in terms of like woodwind, but other than that, I can't play guitar, I can't play piano, I can't sing. But I've done that, so finding this tool to use to create noise slash sound and make it into music is my form of equivalent to most people when they're doing like art on stream or something. This is my creation that I've come up with, and it's a lot easier for me to do in this point in time than to put pencil to paper or pen to tablet, because most of the time, even though I don't know what I'm going to create with music, it's still quicker and easier for me for the sounds as opposed to when I'm putting pencil to paper. So I don't know like how I want. It's like I've drawn the head of a body or the head of a character, now what? And I don't know where to go from there. But usually whenever I do the music stuff, I'll start with maybe a pulse, a beat of some sort, and then I'll look into like some extra like percussion and stuff. Do you know music theory? I've dabbled in it a little bit in my small time in college, just a smidgen. But it's mostly been feel for me. Like when I played flute, I had to read music, and I learned how to read music. I played a smidgen of baritone saxophone, just a little bit. Had to learn how to read that as well. Greetings, be careful in the ice world. The creatures trapped in the ice will come to life if warmed. I've enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. But I guess I have a decent ear for music, as far as I can tell. That's cool. So mostly creation by feeling. Yeah. I think a lot of people are like that though. But I did learn how to read. Like if you ask me what a C Dorian was or something, I'd have to think about it, but I don't know at the top of my head. But I know that you're talking about music theory or that type of scale and stuff like that. Like mixolydian, all that type of stuff, or what is it, relative minor versus what was the other minor? Inharmonic minor or harmonic minor? Harmonic minor, the one that kind of sounds more like Arabian, I think, or something like that, where you change the final note at the end, I think, or right before the tonic. So no, I know some musical terms and stuff. Yeah. Had to do a lot of scales and stuff back in military days and high school days as well. Haven't done that in a while though. But I always like tinkering around with sounds. In fact, when I was in basic training, I ended up getting the mouthwash bottles, the tiny mouthwash bottles that I think I put like 8 of them together to basically make a pan flute. I was dumb. It's like, you know, obviously it was something that I would get smoked for, but I definitely did that. I figure it was quick for you to make music because of knowing the workings of it, like working in a framework. Right, exactly. It's where it lowers the note by a half tone that's a minor 7 from the original. Okay, yeah. I always like, speaking language. The music could not be contained even in basic training. Right? Yeah, it was a scary thing though, obviously. It was very scary for me. Because I wasn't the most top-notch of soldiers. Because that was, just that whole experience was culture shock for me. It's like, look at me now, I'm some fox on the internet playing video games and talking with people and whatnot. Even though I always wanted to stream playing console games and stuff, or Nintendo stuff and whatnot, stuff that I grew up with. And I do love talking about music. Because it's not often that people talk about the music that's related to that isn't guitar or piano. Nothing against people who talk about music and piano and guitar, because obviously a lot of people do that. But a lot of people don't really talk about marching band or that type of stuff, like playing like a tuba or a saxophone or what have you, or jazz or anything like that, right? So it's very interesting to finally get people to actually talk about stuff like that. I would have died if I had been put through basic training. Yeah, I felt like that would have been me too. But honestly, not even a joke, if I can do it, anyone can, because I was not the best. And I'm sad that I wasn't better, but it's because I wasn't better that I can talk about this story today, so I wouldn't change anything. Because here I am, right? I wouldn't be talking to you guys at this very moment had it not been for whatever has occurred. That's how that works. Marching tuba will forever kill my back. Yeah. Well, I can't speak on that because, well, okay, marching tuba, sure. But that's why you march sousaphone. That's why it's designed the way it is. Sousaphone is wrapped around in a way that's supposed to be better. I don't know if you could actually march an actual tuba. Maybe euphonium, I guess. Sound euphonium. Ah! Oh. Waffles, please. Okay. This level's very interesting. Oh, I just realized I have 52 lives. Just casually. Even though I have been dying, I have 52 lives. Yeah. This is the game of all time. I love it. Door. We didn't have that where I marched, so I just marched with a whole tuba. Spicy waffles, yeah. We had a whole, oh, so they didn't have sousaphone at all. Interesting. To be fair, marching band is where I learned of what a sousaphone was, or even what a euphonium was, like a 4-valved baritone or something like that. It's always interesting to learn about the different instruments. Not every band has an oboe or a bassoon. Obviously, you wouldn't march either of those. So I forget what the equivalent was that people had to learn. I think oboists had to learn clarinet to march. I don't remember for bassoon. Maybe saxophone? Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe even tuba. Because of the notes. I don't know most of these instruments. Fair enough, fair enough. See, that's what I mean though. But yeah, fair enough, fair enough. An oboe, the best way to describe an oboe is an oboe sounds like a snake charmer. So if you think about the typical like like that sound, that's the sound of an oboe for the most part. Oh, if oboe had to learn clarinet, then it's the huge woodwind. Oboe and clarinet aren't huge. Bassoon is though. Like if you look up oboe, then you look up clarinet, you would think they kind of look alike. Like a clarinet is wider than an oboe. Tuba is what happened if Weight Watchers forgot about French horn, and that's the thing too, because you don't naturally or normally march French horn either. I think they had to learn baritone or something as well for marching. Ah!
Mamma mia.
Actually, I could be wrong. I don't remember. I could be wrong about that. Maybe it depended. Maybe you could march French horn, but I don't remember.
Let's go.
I like the way French horn sounds, and apparently GBA did too, because Hoenn loves French horns. If you know, you know.
Just what I need.
French horns were designed for marching bands. Oh, I was wrong then. I think I guess it was in the military then that they didn't march French horn. But yeah, in high school, I think you did march French horn. Or at least we did. French horn is probably the most confusing to me. It's the instrument. This is so now we're talking about like, and I know a lot of people aren't gonna know much about this, but I guess I can gush about it now, even though it's not something that anyone is gonna really know about, but I'll say it anyway. French horn is interesting to me because so each French instrument, each instrument has a letter, like a note letter put to it. So for example, flute is usually a C flute, which means that the concert key, the key of C, basically whatever note that is played on a piano is the same sound that you would play on a flute. A clarinet is usually called a B flat clarinet, which is not a concert instrument. It's one note below concert, which means it has to go one note above to make the same sound. And then usually alto saxophone and like baritone saxophone are like E flat, and tenor sax is like a clarinet, B flat, and trumpet. So with that being said, French horn is usually F. And it's the only instrument that I know of that is F. And so, I was at the end. When you transpose or conjugate or what have you, the notes whenever they're being like played and stuff, you have to think a certain way. Like think a certain amount of notes. Like when I said clarinet has to go up a note because it's down from concert key. With French horn, I think it's like from concert key you have to go, was it 6 backwards? No, or was it 6 forwards and like 3 backwards? Something like that. It was a lot. Can't quite remember it. The French horn was the one that I didn't have memorized. But as for everything else, E flat I think was like you go backwards, you go forwards, and maybe you go forwards 5 and backwards 3 or something. I have to relook at it. I'm sorry. I just remember having to do that though because I ended up playing 2 different instruments at the time. Tubas were B flat if memory serves. I think so. Maybe if they played the same as trumpet, then yes. Well, tuba was bass, so were they B flat? They might have been B flat. I don't know in particular because bass was something I didn't delve in very often. Since I was woodwind, I mostly played treble. Oh man, you brought back memories of when my youngest brother was in band with a trombone. Trombone's a very interesting instrument. Too much sonic math. Feels like it, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I used to have like a chart, like a transposing chart, that was written down or printed out so that I could remember. So if someone was like, because I used to do not conducting. I used to be a drum major at one point in time in high school. So I had to learn about conducting and whatnot. And so it also meant that learning the note that someone played, if you say, okay, everyone play your first note, right? And it's all supposed to be like the same note. If the band director says play B flat, and that's concert, a flute's gonna play a B flat. A clarinet, I think, is going to play a C. A trumpet is going to play a C. I think an alto sax is going to play, I want to say a G, but I could be wrong. Stuff like that though. And that was always fun for me. You are big, therefore bass. That was my band experience. Yeah, they would pick big people and be like, okay, you play tuba. What's that? You're small. Okay, you play flute. So playing multiple instruments gets really tricky. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely. Cause I played a C instrument and an E flat instrument. But I guess if you played piano, you wouldn't really have an issue because you were reading both bass and treble. It's always fun though, because you're like, okay, if I'm playing this song and I play a concert instrument and I'm playing in the key of ow, and I'm playing in the key of ow, then that means I'm playing in the key of ouch. If I play in the key of B flat, I think, then the clarinet is going to be playing in the key of C. Or if I'm playing in the key of C, they're playing in the key of D. Stuff like that. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's music is its own language, so you know, a lot of knowledge and stuff. But I guess from all of that stuff that I've said, that also means that now you see why a lot of people say, or now I see why a lot of people say that a lot of times when they play instruments, they don't really learn to read. They just go by feeling, or they read the tabs on guitar. Hello, Conquer. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? But it's fun. I enjoyed learning about different instruments and stuff. I am well. I'm glad. Nice to see you. But yeah, I can always talk about like my music experience and stuff. I just wish I remembered the flute to saxophone thing, since I did play saxophone just a smidgen. Ah! Once I remember it, I'll never forget it again though, because I would hate to forget it. But that's the good thing about playing a concert instrument first. Knowing that what was played on a piano meant that that's what I would play as a flute player / oboe player, since they play the same key. You would have some funky different ones too. Like apparently an alto flute, which is not very common, I think plays in the it's a G flute or an A flute. I don't remember. That's weird to me. I don't know anything about that. I've never played. Well, I played on one once. It's kind of hard to play. And again, I kind of want to play on what's called a contrabass flute. So bass and contrabass usually means that the instrument is going to be a lot larger. So imagine a super huge flute that wraps around. It's very odd. And flutes are usually held horizontally, like west-east. Random question, what's this mean? Not. It states that something is associated with something. I know that much. So if I say watashi no ie, or I'm sorry, watashi no ie, that means my house. So watashi no means my. It means I, possessive. If I say Rabido no channel, that means Rabid's channel. So it's kind of like an ownership thing. Like Densetsu no what is it? Zelda no Densetsu. That's The Legend of Zelda. Doubutsu no Mori. That's Animal Forest, or Animals Forest. So no is a particle for possession. You usually use it to link two nouns. I thought so, but I wanted to ask someone who knew more than I do. Fair enough, yeah. I don't know much, but I will share information on what I do know. I do love grammar. No is probably the most interchangeable, or the easiest particle to remember, because wa and ga get tricky. Hoshi no Kabi, Kirby's Adventure. It's, funnily enough, it's Kirby's star, or star, yeah, it's like Kirby's star, or the star of Kirby. That's probably why it says Kirby Superstar. I'm dead.
Oh, mamma mia.
That's why you get like Kirby Superstar, Kirby Superstar Ultra, because he's called like, yeah, Hoshi no Kirby is like, it's star of Kirby. I always get confused because you have Zelda no Densetsu and you have Densetsu no Starfy, which is like The Legend of Zelda and the legendary Starfy. Either way, all you need to know is that Densetsu means legend or legendary, and if you use no, it's going to be possession to something. Yeah, that's the kanji for star. Yeah. Hoshi no Kabi, the Hoshi no Kabi series. Let's go. Zelda no Densetsu, yeah. Which is basically Zelda's legend, but it has been translated to this day as, you know, The Legend of Zelda, because that's what it means. The Legend of Zelda is still Zelda's legend. It's about her, right? Or it's from her. So yeah, The Legend of Zelda. In fact, Zelda 2 Adventure of Link, Japanese title is Zelda no Densetsu 2 Rinku no Bouken. Bouken means adventure, so Link's Adventure, Rinku no Bouken. So that's a good way to see it too. No, it's very fun. Or Shingeki no Kyojin, Attack on Titan. Don't ask me about that one, but I would assume it's like Titan's Attack or something like that. Shingeki no Kyojin. Ah. That's why you'll see a lot of titles of things, a lot of manga, or a lot of Japanese, or a lot of anime. There's always no in some of the titles and stuff. There's always a possession somewhere. I'm a weeb too. If you want to call yourself a weeb, you can. I'm still sticking to otaku for me. I'm the otaku fox. Ah! I speak for the trees. Or I speak for the leaves. How about that? I speak for the leaves. I don't speak for the trees. Yeah, from Japanese to like music, instruments and stuff, to Nintendo video games, or the small amount of Nintendo video games that I play. The niche genre, I guess. I'm pretty knowledgeable for the most part. I'm a reader that has read too much, and that's okay. Makes you more knowledgeable. Actually making a text file with a bunch of Japanese sayings, their English meaning, and the pronunciation. Fair enough. It would also be best to learn some JP idioms, because those aren't going to be very easy to translate at all, but getting the feeling for it or understanding what it conveys is the best thing. I'm surprised I actually got that hidden. Ba, 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 ba. Ha. World 6 is probably like the if it's not World 3, World 6 is probably like considered the most difficult. I know you could consider World 8 to be the most difficult since it's the final one, but whoops. 6 is pretty difficult. The only thing that should be localized are idioms. The only thing that should be localized are idioms? Oh yeah, localized. Yeah, you're correct. I agree with that, yes. Just like how playing Ace Attorney is super different. Like Gyakuten Saiban and Phoenix Wright are pretty different in terms of how they are utilized, or how they are localized. Because there are puns in Japanese and there are puns in English. So the way that they do the names for the characters are punny for their language. So it makes sense. And I think it works really well that way. Also onomatopoeia, because there's so many of those in JP that doesn't exist in other languages. Agreed. I'm still having a hard time remembering most of them, and I need to study them more. I know, obviously everyone knows Doki Doki, because it's like heart thump, the thumping sound. Boom, boom. They're all sounds, right? I know Kira Kira, which is like sparkling, the sparkling sound that like a star would make if it made a sound. I think Mofu Mofu is like fluffy or something like that. Sakura Boy. That's his official Japanese name, even though I know Sakura is the tree with the pretty flowers. Right. Sakura Boy. Mofu Mofu, yeah. Everyone knows about Watame. The fluffy sheep. But there's still a lot of them I don't know. Suru Suru is the sound of being smooth. The sound of being smooth? Is that for real? I've never heard that one before. Suru Suru. I've been Hearing about Shime Shime from that Raden song. But I'm still not, it's the way that she portrays it makes it seem very like Kusogaki-esque. Like Shime Shime Shime. But I'm not sure what it is. Mufu Mufu is like the action of fluffing. Yeah, basically. Or the sound of fluffy, I guess. Yeah. So soft, so mufu mufu, right? Ah. The sound of being fluffy, yeah. I love that though. That's like its own course, right? I wonder if I will learn Oromarope in Duolingo though. It has taught me a few, but there's a lot of them I don't remember. I know like Gusu Gusu is like crying, like sniffle. Gusu Gusu. It's super fun. I enjoy it. Yeah, go 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 go. That's like rumbling coming towards me instead of running away. Yeah, yeah. It's like the sound of rumbling. Go 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 go. Everyone knows that from JoJo, basically. I don't know so much about Dororodo though, but obviously it's some sort of like knocking sound maybe. I know the knock sound for like knocking on the door is like don don, or knocking on like a dororo. Like on a taiko drum as well. Don and cats. Don doko don doko don.
Let's go.
Dodon. What? Stop that. Dororo as the sound of animal hooves. Oh, okay. Now I'm learning.
Just what I needed.
Praise Watame. Apparently Watame used to be like a preschool teacher or a teacher of some sort. So I can understand why she would also be very like pleasing to listen to as well. She is like the comfort streamer with like an edge to herself as well, because like her singing is immaculate. And I don't listen to streamers for their singing, but her singing is like it's very different from her normal stuff, I guess, from the way that she speaks. But if you listen to her, you can tell that she's done singing training as well, and it sounds different from her normal speaking. She wanted to be a teacher if music didn't work out. That's why her greeting is Konban Dororo. Okay. Now I see. Fair enough. Ah! Brick chucker. How many bricks could a brick chucker chuck if a brick chucker could chuck bricks? Revival is a metal song. Yeah. So much of her edge with some of her newer songs. So she's still going strong, eh? Like I said, I don't really watch a lot of streamers for their music, despite them sounding so good. So a lot of times I don't go to karaoke streams or karaoke aishi very often. Lots of vocal training. Yeah. People who actually want to be teachers are the backbone of our society and have nothing but respect for me. Yeah, absolutely. I agree as well. And usually people who can't do, teach. Like people who aren't able to do, tend to teach. Like they can't do it anymore, or they're not able to due to like disability, tend to teach because they also have a passion in that sort of thing as well. Tell her specifically because of her singing and her story. Ah, fair enough. Okay. I like that. That's really good. I can't sing at all. I can't sing at all. I don't have the voice for it. My voice is too in between to have a good set like thing. I have a decent ear.
Just what I needed.
Like for me, a lot of times I don't have perfect pitch, so I can't be like, this note is this in terms of what note it is. But if it's a song I've heard before, I can usually tell you that it starts on like this note here or whatever. unless someone has like pitch altered it. So I always know that like one of the Mario 3 songs, since I've grown up with this game for so much or for so long. The second level in the game, the first note is, or the first two notes is da, wait, da, 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 da. So I know that it's F sharp G G G, but that's only because I've played it so many times. So it's like, I know it's that, right? But then I know that I think the original Mario song starts on an E natural. Da, 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 da. Basically. As long as I've heard the song enough times, I can tell you what that starts on. That's about it. I wish I could teach. It'd be nice to give others knowledge I've spent my life learning, so they don't have to go through what I've had to learn. Yeah. Teaching from experience and stuff. I want to learn singing, but I can't sing because of headaches. Hopefully that will be solved in a few years. Also, from your instrument training, you can try to become a mentor. Oh yeah, you can try to become a mentor. Also from your instrument training. Yeah, from my instrument training. Exactly. That's where it comes from, yeah. A lot of times I will listen to a thing and be like, can I play in this key? Wish I could, but job says otherwise. You can always do it in the meantime. You could always like say a thing about what you're passionate about in like a video or something, upload it, and then people will look at it. There's always post-retirement. You would think, but it depends on the job. I've trained people in my line of work, but I can't ever make it my usual job since my boss doesn't like it. Ah, yes. Absolutely. What are some other songs? Like, I think everyone knows that the beginning of The Simpsons starts on a B natural. It's like ba 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 or something like that, right? What are some other ones? What are some other ones that I know? I think Paco Bell's Canon starts on a D. Well, it's called Canon in D, so that's cheating. But does Jingle Bell start on a D? I don't remember. It relies on senses built over stressful situations and personal guidance. My line of work isn't something I can just put. No, not your line of work being put on a video. The mentor stuff, like giving information out on like stuff that you would teach about in terms of like what I'm saying right now. Like as I'm playing this game, why did I go back here? As I'm playing this game, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about like my experience and other stuff, right? So technically I'm teaching about a little bit of things based on the things that I have learned. Jingle Bell starts on an E? Okay. So it's ba 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 ba. Okay, so yeah. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Starts on an E, okay. Ba 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 ba. Fair enough. Like AA has a huge focus on mentorship, so I figure there's going to be other places that need mentors. Yeah, I think a lot of places do need mentors, trainers, teachers, instructors, therapists, physical therapists, mental therapists, stuff like that. Yeah, I think we need a lot of that actually. It would take a lot to be able to listen to others as well without going mentally insane. Or without going mental, I guess. Sounds like a tough line of work. Yeah. Loaded up my DAW, can confirm E is Jingle Bells. Yeah. See? Like I said, I don't have perfect pitch. I just have relative. If it's a song that I know, I can usually tell you. I can go, but I can't tell you what the note is, right? I can just tell you that it starts on that particular sound. I don't know it well enough. The only note I know for certain is F sharp, well, F sharp G because of Mario 3. Or E natural because of Mario 1. And that's about it. That's how weird I am. I used to know F and like A by heart because you would tune to those letters, or to those notes most of the time. Or B flat. I think B flat is no, I don't remember though. I could be wrong. So, like I said, I'm not good with perfect pitch. I also don't know a song that starts on B flat. I should, because a lot of songs do. A lot of songs start on C actually. So I think C is but I could be wrong. I also don't have note control or voice control, so that's another reason why I don't sing at all. But I have info. I don't know if these hurt me. It depends on the game. Okay, cool. My brain does not associate sounds with letters, but I can tell you if a chord is in a song because of how it sounds and even feels. Right. Getting a feeling. What does it say? Right. Let me see. I'm getting a feeling it's military training related. It's definitely uniform services related. The clients are worse than anything I've ever had to deal with. I can deal with getting shot with whatever caliber, but the clients are the worst, I tell you. Complained about them plenty, but long story short, they demand the impossible and don't compromise. Basically being non-negotiable. Greetings, I am well. Please retrieve the magic whistle hidden in the darkness at the end of the third goal of the first world. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect. Okay, this one actually legit sounds like a cry for help. This one actually sounds like code. It's like, please retrieve the magic whistle hidden in the darkness at the end of the third goal of the first world. That's super like specific. And yes, this is of the first world. This is that whistle they were talking about when you go behind the, yeah. It's weird that they inform you of this after World 6 though, since this is the first world. I know in the newer games you can go back, like this one in Super Nintendo you can go back, but I don't think you can go back in the original. Pure foolishness, especially after they're educated. Bowser's making me sing him lullabies. Yeah, Bowser's making me sing him lullabies. Please help. Hot educated? I tell them not to knife an alligator, and they try it anyway. This is like a super late continue hint. Yeah, right? But they don't want you skipping the game, obviously, so it's like... But she's like, please get it. And this is also interesting because it's not very often in the English version where she says, I am well. But every time you play the Japanese version, it's always like, greetings, I am well. But it doesn't happen very often in the English one. I hope the alligator ate them. Yeah. Now what I will do is save here. Well, I just saved. So I do like the funkiness and the jazziness of this place, but World 7 is my least favorite world, despite of what it is or what it looks like. It is a maze though, and it can be amazing. However, I'm going to save and quit so that I can do e-reader levels. E-reader levels are not easy. Not easy at all. Some can be fun though. Yeah, the plant pipe insanity, yeah. I think some of these are very cool, like in the beginning, because it's like classic, right? Oh, I should switch to Luigi. Luigi controls so weird in this. It's like worse than Lost Levels Luigi. Just from the jump alone, me doing like a half press versus a high press, this is too much. It's like, so you wanted a challenge in Mario, did you? But you wanted a challenge in e-reader levels? Yeah, Luigi is going to do that. And it's not fun. Is it like Mario 2 Luigi? It's way worse. He might as well be, but he's worse. He stays in the air for a long period of time. He doesn't do a weird, like a super weird hop when he's like smashes the enemies, but yeah, he controls very odd. Still gotta do e-reader levels one of these days. No time like the present. Oh. Honestly, I know you said you don't have a Switch anymore though, but the Switch way and the Wii U way is the best way to do it since they included all of the e-reader levels into the game. Anyway, they decided to wake up and demand that I cook for them, so I had to go. Have fun. Please be safe, Chunga. Yeah, controls really weird. If anyone has Nintendo Switch Online and you play Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario 3, and you go to the level card to do the e-reader levels and you play as Luigi, yeah, it's an experience. It's a weird one. Because you're also having to deal with the crazy levels as well. Mario Maker before Mario Maker. Right, so Luigi control forces you to take your time. Can you emulate the GBA e-reader levels? I think so. There might be a rip, even though I shouldn't say that, but there might be. Actually, I'm almost positive that there is, because someone also did a mod where they also took away the voices because a lot of people don't like the voices. Probably takes a couple hoops to jump through. There might actually be some, actually, like I said, because someone did a version where it takes away the voices. Even though I grew up with the Super Nintendo ones as well, I played the Game Boy Advance ones more. So I got used to the voices. I didn't find them to be annoying. But I also don't find Baby Mario to be annoying when crying. Hello Arnold, welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? I know, I was having a blast with it, but I had to sell my Switch. Yeah. They really couldn't stand the voices. They're a little surprising, but not bad. If you're used to the Super Nintendo version, I can understand not liking the voices, yeah. But there were many a time where I was playing a lot of these games on my Game Boy Advance SP. And so I was actually used to it. I thought it was cool. I wasn't upset. Doing alright, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad you were well. I played mostly on Super Nintendo, even though it's an NES game. Yeah, absolutely. They really wanted to remake or keep making. I think for Super Nintendo, they really wanted to show off the colors, and then they wanted to make it portable. So they were like, all right, how can we do this a third time? And here we are. And then they were like, well, I think we've done this too much. Let's do the new series now. And technically, they tried to come back to those as well, where like how New Super Mario is kind of like Mario 1, how Super Mario Land is kind of like Mario 3, kind of, and World is kind of like Mario 2, a smidgen. So yeah, stuff like that. Not sure how different the All-Stars version is from the original. There are a lot of differences in terms of gameplay because the engine is different. Momentum is different too. Yeah, keeping the DNA alive. Yeah, exactly. Fresh coat of paint, but same, like, I wouldn't say same mechanics per se, but same idea, I guess. Gotta love that slap bass though. One of my favorite sounds, favorite instruments, slap bass. Let me sip coffee. I have to be very careful setting that mug down because it's a large mug. It's the Bay mug. The Hakos Bales mug that looks like a soup bowl basically. Hefty mug. The All-Stars version of Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2 have weird collision with the bricks for some unexplained reason. Kind of like when you can slightly do like a wall jump basically. Because that was in the original as well. It's just hard to pull off. It's like a frame perfect thing, I think. That I will never master ever. Oh yeah, that sounds terrible. That is a weird hit. That is wrong. That is wrong. Super Mario Advance 4 mentioned. Hello, Prithvi. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Yeah, Super Mario Advance 4. Super Mario 3. Super Mario 3 is my all-time favorite Mario game. And I'm doing the e-reader levels at the moment on Switch because they are odd. And I did say I wanted to do some. You're good? Nice. I'm glad. That hit is wrong. Why? I like playing retro games. Oh, good. You've definitely come to the right place then. That's basically what I do. I basically play retro. I've been playing Mario all month though because I've been doing Mario March. So that's why if you ever take a look at VODs, which I don't know too many people who take a look at Twitch VODs, but like I've been playing Mario all month. Except for the one day where I did a Pokemon collab recently. But yeah, I love playing Mario games. I love playing retro games rather. Mario used to be my favorite series. I can't say that it is now, but I still love playing it. I have so many favorites of things now that it's hard to like pick and choose. Oh. Yeah, the notation in this is very weird for Game Boy Advance. Listen to that hit though. It's off. It's weird. I need to finish my retro list though. I got a lot of games stacked up in emulators. I used to have a list. There was a site that you could go to that a friend of mine had told me about ages ago that keeps up with the games that you have put on the website, games that you could go back to that you need to finish. I think the website's called Backloggery or something like that. And it basically, you know, you can keep up with that so that you can actually get through your games and stuff. I haven't visited it in a while, so my Backloggery probably doesn't even exist, if it's there at all still. But yeah, it's weird. I hear it too. Yeah, it's only, I think it's only Game Boy Advance. Not sure why they did that. They could have easily just ported it from Super Nintendo. Me acting like I'm a programmer. I don't know how programming works. Always paranoid of those things disappearing. Yeah. I don't watch them, but the VODs are good to see what people have been playing. Right. I think a lot of times, a lot of Twitch people tend to upload their VODs onto YouTube. Whoops. For me, I just multi-stream. So I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch so that once it's done, well, the VOD is there on YouTube. Makes things easier. Man, this jumping, it scares me. I like how fluid the fire rope looks though. It's definitely different, but I do like the fluidity of it. You can see the frames on it. It's really cool. Or the smoothness of the frames, I guess. I like it. Huh. You can also tell that this is different from the Super Nintendo version, but it's not bad though in comparison. Can't really hear, you can't hear the fireballs at all in this one either, which is really weird. They're going really fast too. Oh my god, he jumps really quickly. It is Mario 3 Bowser though, so it makes sense. He is going to act differently or behave differently. That was really close, yeah.
Just what I needed.
Frog suit. Nice. First item. Sorry for clearing my throat so much. I've been talking so much and being super passionate about things that you know, that was kind of weird. If only I had a hydrate redeem. Oh well. Oh, ah! How dare you? Fine. Yeah. Because drinking water without the redeem is illegal. It is though. It actually is though. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember. I have this thing on my OBS. Oh, that's why it wasn't doing it. I guess I have to do that every time. Okay. Maybe now whenever emotes show up, they'll actually do what they're supposed to. Do I make sense? I fear I do. Cute Fox spotted. Hello Anna, what can I see how we're doing today? How are you? I think it makes sense. Why wouldn't you? Another problem with retro games is I don't know how to explain it, complicated. I do love playing retro games, but oftentimes I get bored when I get stuck. No, that's normal. That's normal. When you hit like that wall, you're like, okay, well I'm stuck. I don't feel like playing this anymore. I'd say look up solutions so that you finish the game. Yeah, at this point in time, I don't see it being an issue to actually look up a guide when you get stuck now, because some old games are actually cryptic. Like finding what's his name? That one character in Zelda 2. Bagu? Bagu. Bug. Good old Mario 1. Cryptic, convoluted, or straight up strange. Yeah. Bagu and error request. Was there an error request? Or are they just brothers? I don't remember. I never did look at the manga of those, by the way. I know they were interesting though. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What? I've accepted that I play old games with guides. Especially point and click games. Remembering game design used to be far less fleshed out, and difficulty and being cryptic was often how they got longevity in a time before online and DLC. That's true. Because remember, you couldn't just get a game one day and be like, okay, I'm gonna beat this game in one day. Alright, cool. Nah. Because you need to get your money's worth from your video games. You weren't always gonna just get a new video game after beating the other. Unless you wanted to do the whole renting thing, I guess. But even then, the games weren't made that way. By the way, it says you're far from the only person to get this wrong, but it's... Oh, Ina. Sorry. I apologize. Hyena. I'm sorry. I read it with like Japanese/Spanish pronunciation. I apologize. Ina. I apologize. They also had to combat people beating games in the duration of a rental. Ah, yes. I guess, I mean, they kind of technically came back with the whole, like, with Steam, with the whole, you beat the game, or rather, you return the game within 2 hours or something. Get a refund within 2 hours or something. Hyena. I get it. Now I get it. I'm gonna have to remember that, though. Bagu and Error knew each other. It's a nerdy pun. Oh, yeah, because they're both bugs and errors, yeah. Hyena, how are you? Honestly, old games, retro games, and indie games are the only thing I can play. Why old PC? It's okay, I had an old one too. Power World was the reason I got a new PC. And I fear that everyone else got a new PC because of Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wildin'. I'll correct you until you do. Fair enough. Because I literally just got out of bed. Oh, I see. At least you have plenty to choose from still. Right? Let me see if this is... blah, blah. Okay, so that's that. Wilds and Mecha Break have me looking at new PC parts, right? And that's the thing. I've been trying to tell people that I've been saying that it's scaring people because the lack of optimization is making people think that their PC is too old. Or that their drivers and stuff, motherboard and whatnot are too old. When in reality, it's the lack of optimization. Now, in my case for Power World, I didn't need a new PC. I was running like a 1050 or something back in the day, so. Or I say back in the day, but I'll say a year ago. But I upgraded to a 4070, so it's whatever. My PC is 5 years old. Nice. Not bad. I wouldn't consider that old. I wouldn't consider a 5-year-old PC to be old. Oh, these are different colors. Oh, that's why it's different colors. Different panels. Fair enough. Auto scroll.
Just what I needed.
Whoa. It's going really fast. What the heck? Yep. It's harder to pinpoint with Luigi. Consider it a rainbow jump. Because that's what it feels like. What? Don't do it! Ah. It's a 9th gen i5 and a 2080 Super, I think. Oh, I see. Have I finally found an ally in the it's not badly optimized, you just have unrealistic expectations battle? Real game. An ally too? Well, no, even I can tell that it's definitely a... I mean, if this is people's realization to whether or not they do need new parts, sure. But if you're running a 4080 or a 4090 and you're having problems, it's clearly not your computer. Like, that's what I mean. But if you're like me, where I had like a 1050 when I was trying to run Power World, then yeah, sure. You may need a new PC or some upgrades. Let me see. Need to check something in my program right quick and see why certain things are doing what they do and not do. Could be a me thing, but I'm not sure, so I'm going to check. Which one is that? You guys like gun? Anyway. Let's see. Wait, that's a thing? I thought that was a typo. I gotta read that now. Hold on. System requirements for understanding PC used to have worse system requirements. Oh, it's too good for most stuff, but I want some higher quality visuals. Fair enough. Although to be fair, Monster Hunter Wilds made some baffling technical decisions. Okay. I know what I thought people were going to play Wilds on. Right? That's what I'm saying. But some people expecting to get 60 FPS on ultra while streaming on 5-year-old hardware. Yeah, fair. I got used to high frame rates for too long. Yeah, as long as I have 60, I'm good. I'm gonna get a better PC once I move out, so I have to deal with this till 2026. Ah, I see. And what is that? DLSR, fix everything? Fix is a very strong word. So it's integrated graphics, yeah. Optimization is something that's a bit controversial in recent years. The DLSR fixes everything. Why does it have to be controversial though? Oh, thanks for the sub, I really appreciate it. Why does it have to be controversial? I don't understand. Why can't it just, okay, so you guys play games. So you tell me, and if some of you guys develop as well, you tell me, what does optimization actually mean then? What does it mean? I know that gamers tend to go into their options and tweak things to their liking, but what does optimization actually mean then? Because that's something I don't understand. If that's the case. Okay. Muse, it at least runs as good. Oh, that's too fast. As good, or as good on PC as it does on a console if both are similar specs. Optimization in code is where you change the code so that it has the same effect visually, but using less processing cycles. That's a made-up benchmark. Whoa. It means to cut the fat from a game in order to make it run better, smaller code, less polygons, that kind of thing. Texture sizes. Ah, okay. What the heck? This level's scary. Kawaii. Kawaii. Abanayo. I'm not gonna go for that coin this time. Did that last time. Did not do me any favors. Oh, papa. Oh. I guess the coins aren't that difficult to get on this level, but yeah, I definitely missed the first one. I can't imagine people 100%ing e-reader levels, even though we can do that now. I still can't really imagine it without tasks. Oh yeah, but then maybe people should also stop buying NVIDIA when it's not used in literally any console. My computer uses NVIDIA. Is NVIDIA bad? Did I make a huge mistake? Updates the game software so it can include a wider range of hardware configurations that makes the game run more optimally. I went full AMD because every modern console runs on full AMD. Okay. Noted. So next time I'll be sure to think about AMD, I guess. I can emulate games till PS2 if I recall correctly. Not bad, I'm just making a comparison. Oh. I see. Naruto. Naruto. Yeah, those consoles apparently run better with that ray tracing. PS2 runs on 50 frames max. Ooh. Today I learned. You can do a lot with even modest computer hardware these days. Yeah, I agree with that. Computers are now emulation machines, or emulation stations, if you will. So it seems, anyway. Missed both of those. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, mamma mia.
こんばんは、Exus ちゃん。お元気ですか？はい、お元気、元気です。Bulk Beast 5784. What can I see you? Hope you're doing well today. Trying to think what else to ask because they already asked me how am I and I already answered. I hope you're enjoying though. I need to learn more Japanese, guys. I really do. I need help. I need insurance. I'm kidding, but I do need help, yes. Just using your comparison. I haven't played on modern console in a while, but if you say games run better on console, really that by the way that also means that they do at least RTGI better. Ray traced global illumination. Huh. Huh. Fair enough, fair enough. Wah, wah.
Just what I needed.
Oh, abunai. I'm all hearsay as well because I'm not on console. Oh, yeah, I'm mostly like the Nintendo console person. If someone tells me these are the specs that you need for a computer, I usually listen to them. Why is that so difficult? Ah, とても難しいよね。やばいよな。めんどくさいな。But yeah. Oh.
Just what I needed.
But yeah, I need to learn more conversational Japanese. 失礼します。Don't worry, Access. As long as you're gaming on Windows, NVIDIA is definitely not a bad decision, although it might not be the most optimized budgeting decision. I mean, at some point, I'm going to make the jump to Linux. If things keep going the way that they are, right? My father learned how to use both Windows and Mac/Apple. I'm surprised he never tried to delve into Linux. Maybe because it's a pain in the butt. But, haha, you know, same for Linux, yeah. We'll sit down again when you're ready for that. We'll sit down again. Yeah. Oh, remember, VTubing is a whole new field on Windows. On Linux, the software is almost non-existent. Right.
Oh,
Ha!
mamma mia.
Kira. Bullet Bill.
Let's go.
This is hard. このレベルはとても難しい。I basically use this old laptop as an old school console.
Just what I needed.
This level, it scares me. Why? The numbers. Why is it the numbers, Ravid? Why the numbers? That's the second time that's happened. What does it mean? Are you using Google Translate? Guess I have to bite the bullet if I want to be a VTuber. Put something like Emulation Station on it. I mean, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna get hit by that every time.
yeah.
I'm accidentally copying the character count. Oh, that's why. Rabbit, use deep L. D-E-P-P-L. Just use deep L. It's better, I promise. Let me see. What if I did this? There was something I wanted to try actually. Let me see if I can do. I can do this live. I'm gonna mess around with something. Okay, I have so many hotkeys for stuff. Okay, and then I can do this. And that can be for this. And this. And this. And this? Not entirely. Well, maybe not that one. Or that one. And then that. Wait. Then. Yeah, okay. Alright, what did chat say? Just noticed a sus Mario on your tail. There's no sus. That's BLJ. It's Mario 64. There's no sus. I accidentally clicked off the stream googling deep L. No, you're good. It's just a little bit better. It's a good bit better when going between the two languages. My mistake. Nah, I'm not lewd. I'm not sus. I'm pretty wholesome, actually. Okay. I need to check one more thing. Sorry about this. Do I need to read? What is that? Oh, hey, it's Bob. Hello, Bob. What can I see you doing today? How dare you play this and not play Mario Brothers on the side? How would you know if I did, though? Bob, you just tuned in. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I love GPA Mario Brothers. No, it's good. I can still play it. I'm not against it. True. I see your big spending over there. Buying stuff every single day. You're not going to be able to get that back home. You know that, right? Or the intent was you buy so much that you get stranded in Japan because you won't have enough money to get back. So now you have to pay Tom Nook in order to get back home. It'll all fit in the luggage. Access is the coziest stream. Aw, I appreciate that. I try my best. But I need to buy one more thing. Yeah, another suitcase. The momentum must be crazy being that small, right? Better start looking at DHL shipping rates. Yeah. Man. What's a cute interval? I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't know how I managed to get the door last time, though. I have to look back into that. This week's jump? I see. They sell them at the nearby Lawson. You should tell me about Lawson, because I know nothing about Lawson. I'll assume it's a Japanese specific shop. Ow. Am I going to beat this level? Probably not, right? Let's see. Have you heard of the 1010 extension? I haven't. What is it? What? What? Hey.
Just what I needed.
This level literally has its ups and downs. It's fast and slow. Yeah, you can hear like the feet because it's supposed to be like Mario 2. I am never gonna get that coin without not getting back. I mean, I've done it once, but it's not very easy to do. So let you mouse over kanji to see what their definitions are. Oh, I need to get that then. I definitely need to get that.
Let's go.
Not fair. I'm on my phone and can't paste your Nihongo into translate. I can only partially understand due to the kanji. See? I can only partially understand due to the kanji. Behold my powers of a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, when you're on mobile, you can't just copy the message, sadly. Kinda wish you could though. Kanji musukashi. Demo 楽しいですね。楽しいですよ。
Just what I need.
I like kanji. Despite it being difficult, it's always nice. It's like, yeah, I did it. Once you figure it out, once you get it, once you commit it to memory. I've seen that kanji before. I know what that means. Yatta. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. It's like, this is my friend XS. They don't speak very well, but they can read signs. Kind of. We can't read, but we speak it. Stuff like that. I do want to speak better. I really do. Speaking probably isn't that difficult if I'm actually taught one-to-one or one-on-one.
Mamma mia.
Because I do try to parse what's being said, you know? Nicely done. I am reading and writing in Japanese using a translation tool, is what I said. I'm teaching myself through association. Yeah, exactly. Quite and extremely useful. Yeah. I love it. The only reason why it's so difficult is because when you see it, you don't know where to start most of the time. Unless you're used to radicals, which you do need to learn. Because it does help. Once you learn a decent amount of radicals, you'll learn that most kanji are like a lot of radicals put together. I'll tell you what's not radical though. Me losing at this one level this many times. I haven't even begun to scratch the surface of e-reader levels. I am using Luigi though. So.
Just what I needed.
What?
Just what I needed.
Okay. Coin is here. Come on. Jump. Jump. Jump.
Luigi!
Oh. But yeah, little like foot sounds he makes. There's no way to really call it anything else but that, but his foot sounds definitely a Mario 2 thing. ReZero Season 1. You were almost tempted? Who tempted you and who stopped you? Intrusive thoughts, mayhaps? Gotta find the language learning communities if you want some pride of speaking. True.
Oh, mamma mia.
That is true. Maybe I should skip this one. Oh, went into it anyway. My mom always called him Flutterfeet. Yeah, Flutterfeet. I think I used to say Twiddlefeet when I was younger for some dumb reason. But yeah, flutter feet. There we go. Flutter feet. It's the flutter feet sound. Frata fito.
Just what I needed.
Ratashi. What? What? Madoka. Madoka. What? What? But at this rate, if I find enough people, enough Japanese people who want to learn English, well, I guess I'll get enough like practice in for learning Japanese as well. At least seeing the way the phrases are. Tippy Toes. When we unlocked, my dad was called Tippy Toes Mario when he played because he always landed on every platform by like 1 pixel. Oh no. Very scary. More like Kawaii Mario. Ah! Gotta figure out where to stand on here. Okay. That's not so bad. But I really don't want to jump. I'm afraid. Okay. Oh, are we at the end? Okay, cool. We did it. Yatta. Alright, what's next? Sliding the slopes. Shredding the waves. Probably could have jumped from the top of that spiral section to the goal. Probably so. You might be right, actually. Haven't I? Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, this is like that Mario 8 level. Mario 8 level? World 8 level. Mario 8, my favorite Mario game. That does not exist. Look at this. They had to make these sprites to make this work. One thing I do like about the GBA version is that you keep your flying momentum even if you haven't jumped yet. That's something that you don't really have on Super Nintendo. Oh. I wonder what the 8th Mario is. Yeah, as far as the series goes, I kind of wonder. But there's no way it would be called Mario 8. No way. Where do I go? どうしよう。どこに行きますか? Okay. Yep. Accidental Sonic level, yeah. Mario ate spaghetti. Hello, Dibs. What can I see you doing today? Are you? Again, by the way. I'm so confused. What do I do? Where do I go? The arrows tell me go up. It's lying to me. Clothes are watching. Guess I'll watch stream while I wait. Ah, you wanna watch me fumble, do ya? Looks like it would have to be more specific because of the inclusion of the original DK games in mini spin-offs, right? But we do know that Mario World is considered Mario 4, Super Mario Brothers 4.
Oh, Mamma Mia.
She not just run. I did though.
Let's go.
All I did was run, and it took me to the same spot again. What? Oh,
Just what I needed. Lucky.
that's really cool. Yeah, this is definitely a quote-unquote accidental
Mamma
Sonic level. Maybe I'm not supposed to go up there. Maybe that's why I'm lost.
Oh, Mamma Mia.
I tried to go under.
Let's go.
Oh. Yoshi's Island is Mario 5 basically, so I guess 64 would be 6, Sunshine 7, Odyssey 8th? Maybe so. Well, I don't know about Odyssey being 8th because if Sunshine is 7, then Galaxy would have to be 8, right?
Oh,
I'm dumb.
Mamma Mia.
That's also if we count 3D Mario to be the numbers. My last dinner plus breakfast will be Lawson. When? How many hours from now? いつ食べますか? By the way, Bob, I played that clip or that thing that you sent to me, like directions to the train station or whatever. I played it on stream. Because I was explaining how, like,
Just what I
you know,
needed.
how how sometimes Japanese people interpret English or when trying to speak it. That was from like Dragon. Yeah, the Japanese side, yeah. I was explaining how sometimes
Just what I needed.
people will unironically do that because they think that might be the right way, actually. I was surprised that they actually got someone to natively speak English as opposed to it being like cringish. All things considered. But I did say that that Like a Dragon or Yakuza in general prides itself on
Oh,
realism for the most part in terms of the, I guess, native speech. Yeah, English 10 out of 10, exactly. Don't forget about sliding down hills. Oh, right. Yeah, these levels are hard. Why have lives? Oh. Oh, stretto!
just what I needed.
How did screw me up?
Mamma Mia.
Hello, Ace Attorney Man. Welcome to see how we're doing today. How are you? Let's see. What?
Just what I needed.
So I never really know if the note block is gonna carry me the proper way. Ah! Okay. So let's see. The coin is there. I think I'm only supposed to be here to get the coin though. We'll just follow. Speaking of follow, if you like what you see, you could always give me a follow on Twitch or YouTube. I'd really appreciate it. Ah. Ah. See, now that I've done that, I don't need to be here anymore. Konnichiwa. That's right, it's like 3 p.m., almost 4 p.m. in Japan, isn't it? Looks like some Yoshi's Island flippers. Yeah, they are. Well, flippers, yeah. 343, yeah. I've gotten better with the 13 hour, 14 hour. Because I know our time changed and went forward not long ago, so I know that Japan is 13 hours ahead of me now. The excess? How are you going to remember 13 hours? That's a lot. But if you know 12 is like the same number, you just add 1. 10 hours or 12 hours after 10 is still 10. It's just a different, you know, AM, PM, right? I'm fumbling badly. I just like to think I'm in the future. You are. And you want to know how you'd be in the, be the most in the future? Be in New Zealand. I think 24-hour notation is always easier. Once I learned it from military, I never went back. So I think it's easier too. Until you realize that JP uses 24-hour time a lot. Yeah, so I'm used to that. Yeah, it's 1500. It's 1543 in Japan. Yeah. So I guess technically I could still just do 13 plus and it would be 15. So there you go. Okay. What? What? I was wondering if it was gonna do that, yeah. Okay. They smile at me. They mock me. I don't care. But because the time zones suck, tomorrow is going to be 36 hours long for me. Why? Wait, are you headed back home? Really? So you only did a week? Interesting. 12 a.m. versus 12 p.m. always screws me up. Yeah, because 12 p.m. is afternoon, but 12 a.m. it's morning, but yeah, it's dark outside, so it's night, right? Oh no, not you. This time I want to go full 2 weeks. A little longer than a week. I was not paying attention to you, Buzzy Beetle. I was not paying attention to you at all. Probably during the summer. Oh, Bob, I don't know if you want to go in the summer. I hear it gets really hot there. At least 40°C. Yeah, I said that too. I thought that too. I deal with the heat better than the cold. However, 40°C is pretty high. Yeah, hot and humid. 40°C is really high. It has not hit 40 where I live in a long time, but it has hit close before many a time. Yeah, it's 104 or so, yeah. It's really hot. I always think 12 p.m. is midnight because it's post-meridium, aka afternoon. That's right, you are Nederlands, so you translate it differently as well. I understand. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I just stick to military / 24-hour clock. So that if I say I'm gonna start at 12 or I'm gonna start at 4, they're gonna be like AM or PM. It's like, well, if I say 16, you know it's gonna be afternoon. Womp. I actually deal with cold better than heat, but I don't like snow. Oh, that's interesting. Vegetable volley. Mario 2. You served XS? Yeah. For like 6 years. Yeah.
Yeah!
This is so cursed. But interesting at the same time. How do you manage to make this mechanic work? That's a poison mushroom. Ooh, what is this? Get out of here. This is Super Mario Wonder right here, and nothing is right. Oh my gosh. 6 years is more than a single tour, right? Yeah. It's, well, for me, it's contract. It was contract. So 6 years was like the contract. And I didn't want to redo the contract. But I guess it is more than what a lot of people have served, but you know, I'm happy for my experience. Another 6 is a big commitment. Yeah. Most people go for 20 though, because retirement. If it weren't for my first job, I would have joined the military. It's funny because that was my first job. I went into it right after high school. So imagine my shock. It's very interesting.
Yeah!
This is so funny. It feels like I'm playing a ROM hack. What? What? Did you use it to pay for education or just go in for the experience? I did it for the experience, and I also was ultra confused on how to use it for education. I'm dumb. These really should have just been in the game instead of through the e-reader. I don't know how they would have fit it in the game though. It was more of an ultimatum for me, and I think the oldest enlisting age was 25. Was it? Maybe. Not sure. Like I said, I went in right after high school, so I was 18. Pretty sure. I don't know how you served, but from an outsider's perspective, I heard people used it to get a degree. Yeah. You could. I wonder if there would have been enough room. Maybe that's officers only. No, you could do that. There are things you have to do that. There are like, I pressed the wrong button. Oh hey, CSS. Welcome, nice to see you doing today. How are you? I'm doing alright. How about you? You can definitely do that though, yeah. And I used to hear a lot of complaints about it when I was in my unit. A lot of people were using it for school and stuff, and for some dumb reason there were a lot of hoops that they needed to jump through for no real reason. It's like you're already serving, so why was it so difficult to just use it for that? Didn't make any sense to me. But college is college, so I don't know. I'm fine, just woke up a bit early. Aw. Hope you slept well. I figured slowly going from south to north or the other way around during the summer is nice. If it weren't for my first job, I would have joined the military. It was more of an ultimatum. I was in college doing side jobs up until 24. Couldn't find a full-time and was getting desperate. Fair enough. dead. Ah. I don't know why the emotes aren't bouncing anymore. I had it where they would bounce anytime they popped up on Twitch at least. But now they're not doing it. That's weird. I have to look into that later. It's probably an extension or something that I don't have properly working. Hold on. Doing the e-reader levels, yeah, they're difficult, and even more difficult with Luigi. They are fun. They're interesting. The job sent me here. I was associates in CIS A+ cert. They didn't care. They saw on my resume that I knew a little Linux and was ready to hire me. Yeah, because Linux isn't the easiest to learn. Felt like I wasted 7 years. Yeah. You'll learn now that a lot of times for places it's you know somebody or... Well, actually that's about it. You know somebody. Or you were found. Think of it like Hololive. You know what I mean? I don't know much about Super Mario Advance. I also thought they were ports to Super Mario All-Stars were separated. Yeah, they were. Advance 1 is Mario 2. I think Advance 2... I think Advance 2 is Mario World. 3 is Yoshi's Island. And 4 is this one. Oh. I didn't know anyone there. I just found the place via Indeed. Oh wow. And a really funny story, they existed since I got out of high school. Not bad. Some places will just post stuff on Indeed just to do it. Why couldn't I know of them back then, right? Things are shady now. Oyasumi access and friends. Okay. Sleep well, sleep well. Oyasumi. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I gotta. Bob, did you learn any new Japanese at all whatsoever? While being in Japan? Wasted college, wasted A+ cert. At least my student loans are paid off though. Yeah, that's the good thing. You know how difficult it is for most people to pay off their student loans? If they even tried. What is this? And not really, fair enough. Figured you'd hear something that you probably heard a lot. Did you at least hear? So since you've been going to stores and stuff, did you at least hear sakana 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 at all? Because apparently you would hear that in stores there. Let's see. Saying sumimasen and arigato. It'll get you far. It'll get you far. So that's smart. Yoshi's Island is like the only unique one. No. Yoshi's Island is the Advance 3. So they ported that one to this one, or ported that one as well. Unless you mean like cause All Stars, then yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the other games were technically on All Stars, and then Yoshi's Island is the only one that wasn't. If that's what you mean, yeah. Only Japanese I recognize. Some girls in the line behind me at Anime Japan 2025 was saying "yabai," but I forget what it meant. It means extreme. A lot of people use it in a negative sense, but you can use it in a positive sense as well. So the best, like, I guess the best translation would be extreme. It's probably positive. Yeah. I like yabai. I learned yabai from the internet. I learned most of my stuff from the internet. Now that I think about it. I really want to fix this extension or whatever the heck's going on with this. I'm sure you do. What do you mean by that? What are you trying to say? Wah, wah, wah. Scripts. Theater. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Hey, you're the one going around telling people you like yabai. That... I didn't say that. What? How dare you try to twist my words? I have you know I am quite fine. And I know what I say. Usually. Most of the time. How dare you? How dare you? Our hotel says 17,000 yen. For the both of us. Wait, what? Too much luggage, so we are getting someone to drive us to the airport. See? Too much luggage. How dare you? So then it was negative. It wasn't positive. Yeah, bye. Because that's a pretty yabai situation. Alright, I guess I'll worry about that later. I just hate that it's not doing it though. It's really weird. Okay. I do want to play some more though. Just a little bit. I'm going to get the near poster framed when I get back to the US. Okay, fair enough. Give me one moment, guys. I'm going to do the be right back screen. I need to grab something. So give me 1 second. I'll play like a little bit more though. But give me a little bit. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one again. Lob some vegetables. Vegetables. Whoa.
Just what I needed.
One thing I think that's very interesting about Japanese anyway is that every sound has to be notated. Oh. So like it has to be able to be written basically. Nice. So a lot of times if I'm going like da 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 da, a lot of times Japanese people will do something more like or something like that, to where you can like spell it out. Granted, you can spell out da, but usually it's more like or something like that. Okay. Yeah? What do you mean, yeah? That's just cat sounds.
Just what I needed.
Nice. Sound. Yeah. I mean, you could sing that way, I guess. Right? Oh, coins. Get a load of this, fellas. Why there's so many of you? That's a lot. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to unpack here.
Just what I needed.
Very interesting. I was gonna say, dare I do that? Okay. What? Okay. Very lucky, actually. Oh, hey. Yeah, that made sense. Okay. It was weird that that sound wasn't going up in pitch. So it made me think that it wasn't actually doing that, but it was. Sound chip's just weird, I guess. Messed up the one up. Yeah, I did. I don't know how I managed to do that. I don't know why it didn't just follow. Doors aplenty. No. Switch over. Ooh. Background. I'll assume I can't swim in that then. I don't know. I have no idea. Or maybe I do go down there. Flotation device. Okay, cool. So I go down here so I can do this.
Mamma mia.
Mwah.
Let's go.
Uh, huh. Mario Maker. Mario Maker. In 2000 what? I don't remember. Oh. Is this the same way? Okay.
Oh, mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Let's go.
Okay. I did think I was done for. I thought that was it. I thought I died. Huh. Abune. Huh. So that doesn't work. I have to be big, I guess. Well, there's the E coin. Interesting. What? Why have that there then? If there's no secret. Okay. Well, it was interesting. That's for sure. Pipe full of plants. When you name a level Swinging Bars of Doom, okay. Think about it. Of Doom? Okay. This is a Mario game.
Just what I needed.
This level's hard. Already. Ah. Mamma mia. The only power up I have is a frog suit, yeah? Yeah. I guess that means I could technically keep beating that first level, or that fourth level, and keep getting an item at the end. Because this one's really difficult to do without a power of some sort. Oh, it's these guys. Bony beetle, I think they're called. Oh, thwimp. The heck?
Just what I needed.
Hmm. Oh. Okay. Oh. Swinging bars of doom. Open eye. Ah, coin is at the top. Okay. I do like the slam sound. I don't know why. It doesn't have as much impact, but I do like the sound.
Just what I needed.
Oh. Wow, that bounce took me up really high. Okay, I didn't need that. Oh, you do the spike thing. Just like in Mario World. I hate you. Daikidai.
Ah,
Ah!
mamma mia.
Shinda.
Let's go.
Hmm. Whoa, super close.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Oh. Ah. Ow.
Just what I needed. Ah,
Yeah, that's crazy. I saw that door though. Game over. I didn't know my grandmother was a gamer. Oh, Parabeetle challenge. This is going to be dreadful with Luigi.
just what I needed.
And then it gets faster. And then I die.
Ah, mamma mia. Let's go.
Okay. Ah! Them parabeetles are cute.
Let's go.
I'm just bad.
Just what I needed.
What?
Mamma mia.
I mean, there is leeway to the jump, but you still have to aim.
Just what I needed.
Ah, just that
Mia.
tiny bit of speed up actually moved me on. Imagine that.
Let's go. Just what I needed.
Kinda wonder what the cards even looked like for some of these levels. The only e-reader card I ever got was the Super Leaf. Pretty sure. This is really scary. Ah, I got really far. Man, that's... I don't hate it, but man, that's wild. Okay.
Let's go. Just what I needed.
A musical trek. Okay. Nintendo needs your help. It's your job to test these levels in beta. Ever wonder what it's like to be a beta tester? Well, here you go. Also, every level is green lit, so have fun.
Just what I needed.
This is really difficult. I do not know what's happening. Oh. Oh, that's what I have to do? No way. Huh. Hmm.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
Actually, I didn't want to do this one again. Whoops.
Oh, mamma mia.
Ice dungeon.
Let's go.
The not so nice dungeon. Wow.
Just what I needed.
Slap. Base. It's moving so slowly.
Just what I needed.
Whoa. I guess technically I could farm. Oh, I wouldn't be farming. Oh, I could have been farming lives. Yeah, kind of. Oh, wow. Actually, this is the only... I just realized something. This is the only item that I can pick up without having to drop it. Or, like, yeah. This means that I can test my Frog Luigi theory.
Gotcha. Here I go.
Wah, wah, wah. Woo. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. Companion, trampoline. I want to see if I can try that with the frog suit. I'll probably lose it immediately. There's that one. Obviously, I can't pick that one up. Wow, even with this suit, very floaty. Man, this reminds me of that Frogger game. That Frogger game I had on PC. Yeah, I used to have that same game. Wow, I jump higher too? Alright, so, yep, I've confirmed this then. Oh! Okay. Look, I can reach quick levels of speed. Like you wouldn't believe. He's almost uncontrollable. That's how fast. That is how fast. Frog Luigi is. So yes, Frog Suit Luigi, fastest power up. Don't at me. Super uncontrollable though. So that's why Frog Suit is nerfed. I love it though. I finally proved the theory. And all it took was being able to pick up an item that wasn't gonna cause me to like throw it away. An item not from this game. Okay. For a minute there, I thought this was an underwater level, right? It's not, though. Dang it. Oh. Fine. Okay. I just wanted to prove a point anyway. And I did. So I'm happy about that. Oh. Puts the trampoline on his back. Heck yeah. Missed coins. Dan's game? What's Dan's game? You're so used to putting emotes, aren't you, Bob? Uh-huh. Man, there's no way that I would be able to 100% e-reader levels. That would be the most masochistic thing possible. It would make lost levels look like less of a chore. Funnily enough. Could go on my laptop or Twitch, but yeah. Ah! Oh. Ah! Well then. I do like airships though. Still waiting for the opportunity to play the Super Nintendo Satellaview games? Yeah. Wait, what opportunity do you have? What do you mean? You've been granted opportunity? Oh. Oh.
Mamma mia.
Oh, something said we would someday. Oh yeah. I think I just need to look into it. Honestly, if I can get that rolling before April, then I could probably do a thing. I know just the person to talk to, obviously. Forget if it's official or modded, yeah. Probably modded. It was definitely a radio thing back in the day, you know?
Just what I needed.
Ah. That was pretty cool. Oh, that's bad. Some translated audio packs would be good. Oh, hello, Miss Shamu. Welcome to see you. Doing today? How are you? Yeah, I think so too. I think some translated audio. I don't know how that will work because it's audio, but I guess you just have to re-record over with the translator, right? So probably so. cool. Huh. I'm all for lost media being revived in current year. This is not good, by the way. How? Chinda. Ice cubed. Oh.
Oh, mamma mia.
Hmm. Who was the intern who made this one? What? What? I like the background. Okay, legitimately, who was the intern who did this? What's under here? They're like, hit that one first, then this one. Technically a safety measure. To ensure, I guess, that I get the fire flower. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, that's trippy. That's what I get for jumping backwards, I guess. Ah. I don't recall like any details right now, but I played the Zelda thing with an English audio track added on some emulator. It might have been on snes. Though that's one of them that would get more attention than other more obscure stuff. That's true. I remember playing there was like a Zelda 1 reimagining on Satellaview, and you could play as female as well. I played some of that at some point. Not as a stream, but just on my own time at one point before I was streaming. Oh yeah, 2 boom booms. That's ideal. Boom booms. That wasn't too bad. It's a shoe-in. I would say I could only imagine the titles for these in Japanese. Oh wait, I could technically do that literally right now. Oh. It's a shoe-in. Where is my shoe though? Oh. Pretty sure I missed the shoe. So if you enjoy my content, don't be afraid to like and subscribe or follow me on Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. Huh. Oh, they actually put the shoe in a block. Okay, cool. It's shoe time. One thing I like about the shoe is that you can still jump in the air as long as you just don't. Like you get like a mid jump if you just fall and jump. I like that a lot. Shoe betcha. Yeah. Ah. How does that work? Do I... Oh, I have to fall onto him. Yep, you have to do it that way. You fall onto him. Be horizontal. This is kind of... I mean, I don't hate this. But it's weird. This is a level that you can just like soft lock in. This intern was ambitious. Not bad though. This would be aggravating without stating. Or rewind. Huh. Imagine all the kids who suffer with this in 2004. With e-readers specifically, by the way. Like, yeah. If this one was ever even released on a card. You know what I mean? Like, don't time me on a puzzle. Come on. This is hard. Dang. Okay. Well. I'll attempt it one more time. But yeah, this is not easy. Oh, well there goes that then.
Mamma mia.
I may have to look up a video to see who actually cleared all these on their own. No! Slip sliding away. Isn't that the name of a level in Mario 64? Or a star, rather? Oh, hello. This is a Mario game. The only time you weren't timed was the fake one and some 3D ones. Oh yeah, I know that. I do know that. Wait, what's the fake one? Cat Mario? Yeah, you're not timed on 3D unless you count 3D Land. Because that's basically... 2D inspired. What's wrong with the penguin? You don't like Bumpty?
Just what I needed.
Ah! Oh. Fake one is US Super Mario Brothers 2. Doki. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. You're right.
Just what I needed.
You are correct, sir. Well played. Hey, such a thing. Birdo exists because of that. Well, Birdo existed. Well, yeah, everyone in that. What? Wait, how am I supposed to get this? Was I supposed to take this with me? Something you can only do in GBA, by the way. Kaizo time, boys. Thought that had a timer. Am I misremembering? What?
Gotcha.
What? Oh wow, you can get rid of them? I'm so sorry.
Just what I needed.
They're actually friendlies. They're allies. They don't hurt you. Oh. I tried. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Kawaii na. I'm feeling a bit bewildered that Super Mario Bros. 2 had no timer. Yeah, it had no timer. That is correct. I will not accept that one, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm already running out of time, as is. Bumpty. Pretty sure the penguins are called Bumpty. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. Oh, it's this.
Lucky.
I do not have time for this. Interesting. And then you can fall off the edge too.
Oh,
Bye.
yeah.
I'm up.
Let's go.
Sea to sky? No. These dryers are just not powerful enough. What? That's a thing? Oh, you are in a hotel though. Ah. You're stacking too many clothes. Okay. Oh Wow, it's almost 4 a.m. Lol. Castle Dash. Oh, is this one gonna be aggravating? I say as if the rest of them haven't been. Oh, I'm already annoyed. I'm already annoyed. Well, Luigi can't do this. It's Muse Dash or something. What are these?
Mamma mia.
We don't have these in the Mario universe. Let's just add something. You know what? No. Don't do that.
Let's go.
Oh, nice background. That looks really nice. Ooh.
Just what I needed.
The flower keeps them happy. Without the flower, they are angry. You hear that, chat? Plants are nice. Be nice to them.
Just what I needed.
Oh, hey. It's always been one of my favorite sounds, though. Very iconic sound.
Just what I needed.
Hoop star. They never added ropes to Mario Maker, did they? Oh, I'm not accepting that. Or that. This is interesting. Me playing in hard mode. Huh. Oh. Luigi. Say thank you very much. That's really cute. those are sound clips I've never heard before. Oh. It's Galumba. That's so janky, I love it. And they still keep coming down even afterwards? Yeah, they didn't program that properly. That is not normal. Cape escape. Might have to put my clothes in the dryer again. They're too damp. Or are you putting too many? We don't want to break my 5k yen bill for this. Oh no. Shouldn't enemies go poof after you hit a car? Yeah. Usually, yeah. They're like, nah. Galumba forever. It was a hostile takeover. I can actually use these cloud textures here. These were in beta for a long time. Whoa. That spooked me. It moved so quickly. I didn't even have time to like process the movement. It usually doesn't move that fast. Oh. One more time. Need more coin collecting? But I'm bad though. Oh. Bob, have you ever have you done this before? Oh. Luigi, you're so slippery. Why? Bro. 100 coins for a 1-up, yeah. Hey, it's the feather. It took me this long to get to the feather.
Just what I needed.
It's so janky. Not the movement, just the sprite. Think you're bad. You think you're bad, but you're bad enough. Are you bad enough to rescue the president? This specific level? No. Peach? Rescue Peach. But can Luigi dive? Yeah. I mean... Of course. Oh, you're telling me to go up? Okay. I was already up here, though. What do you mean? Whoa!
Thank you very much.
That's cute. But can it shoot Bowser's though? Oh, that was Abunai as heck. Abuna sugiru. Abuna sugiru. Groundwork. You're grounded. No TV, no video games, no computer, and most of all, no streaming. No streaming. How else can I exist? I like this ground texture. Huh. This is so funny. If that level did get released, they'd have to be some fan and lore reason why the Galoomba didn't die, like the Galoomba being Galoom Bruce the Immortal or something. Doki Doki throwback? Yeah. Background looks really good though. I'm loving the visuals. Wow. Hello Z Monster, what can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? Fancy meeting you here at this time. Granted, I don't know your time zone. Oh. Oh. It's like Pac-Man. Oh, it's the Porky pose. With no animation, other than walking. That's a shame. Huh. Weird. Budget is real. Huh. They were like, we don't want to add the Shy Guys, so we'll just add like Goombas and Porcupine instead. So why not? To be fair, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's dig as well. I'm not gonna be able to hit them unless I'm in like a weird spot like that. There we go. Oops. Huh. Why did I jump? When you forget what game you're playing. Since this is just a hodgepodge. Everything. What coin? I didn't see the coin. Well, I did, but I didn't. I have 57. Oh. Wow. 4 coins, yeah. 4 coins adventure. I'm gonna be honest. I never noticed that they had eyes. I never noticed that they had eyes. Not once. No Loch Ness Monster. You can't have no Tree Fitty. Could have 61, yeah. He's waiting for you. This level's hard. Yeah, bye this, nah. That's another thing. So yabai could mean amazing or dreadful. So that's why I said extreme. Oh. Dreadful, terrible, either or. Many different meanings for yabai. Yabai, yabai desu ne. So desu ne. Good job. You deserve that. I am cease. 3, 2, 1. Wonder how much of Super Mario Bros. 2 wasn't real and how much was despite being in a dream. And so many things from Super Mario Bros. 2 appear elsewhere, and stuff in paintings and storybooks can be real. 9 out of 10. Well, considering that it was a dream for Mario, but a book for Doki Doki, who knows actually? Bowser's Last Stand? Bowser's taxi stand? Bowser's taco stand? Did they... Ow! Did they give him feet collision this time? I actually like these statues. Whoa. How high can the potable fly? Whoa. Jinko? Oh. Choice like in Mario World? Become more solidly real if Mario had written in a journal about his dream. Would that anchor it somehow in the magical framework of the Mushroom Kingdom? It's kind of like the Death Note. Except the Life Note, because they can exist in the real world. So what? Oh, PR is promotional, isn't it? Nah, these are really difficult. Koopa Confusion? It's mud. I guess. The water is chocolate. Mamma mia. Oh.
Just what I needed.
Throwing your tube socks at me. Drowning in the chocolate. Ah. Sakuin. Oh. Aya.
Just what I needed.
Oh, pow. What the heck? How does this work? Oh. Okay.
Just what I needed.
Hmm. Oh. So that's why it's confusing. It's just one hit for that one. Yeah, that made about as much sense as cherry pie on a Wednesday.
Let's go.
Very odd. Hmm. I hate that.
Oh,
I hate that too.
mamma mia.
So mean. Alright, I guess I can top this off with playing Mario Brothers. Mwah.
Choose a game. Mario Brothers.
Mario Brothers. Classic. Washed out Mario. I should turn this into Virtual Boy. I kinda want to now. Years later, I learned. You can play the multiplayer of this with a single cartridge. Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to do it all the time. Single pack gaming. Let's see. I wonder if this will actually work the way I want it to. You know me, I'm always full of ideas. Me and the Bria. would just play Kirby minigames and Pokemon trade with the link cables. Me and the bros. Nah, me and the Bria. Oh my god. That was scary. Bria filter. Yeah. Like Brita. Yeah, the Brita filter. Where is it? Put it here? God. Does it even work? That's hecka dark. Hold on. Oh my god. Not the Virtual Boy filter. Why not? What's wrong with the Virtual Boy filter? Not like this. Come on, it looks cool. You can't tell me it doesn't look cool. This is gonna bite me in the butt, isn't it? Not for kids under the age of 5. I mean, it doesn't look bad though. Right? Or undeveloped eyes, yeah. Honestly, I probably would have never done this had I not played Clash, so. See guys, become a streamer. You can do all sorts of weird filtery type stuff. You can get a lot of gameplay or a lot of replay value out of being entertaining. Only downside is I'm not gonna know what color my enemies are, but that's okay. I'll know about the last one because of how fast they go. That one's blue. Now. Red, green, blue. Imagine. Just Virtual Boy gaming, right? I keep doing that on accident. I heard the Virtual Boy had a cool Wario game on it. Yeah, I'm gonna play that one actually. I think I'm gonna play that one. Do I scan lines? Joy. Why not? That you could load a game onto GBA with no cartridge was a neat trick, like the Metroid from the one Metroid Prime game, or the Child Garden thing on Sonic games, right? Or someone's gonna tune into this and be like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Oh god. It's just blood. It's just blood now. It's just blood now. You're red now, and that's my attack. Oh. Oh. mean, it's easier than Mario Clash. Mario Clash is actually pretty fun. Not even a joke. Well, virtual access? Yeah. I'm always virtual. Ah. Fireball. But what color is it? It's red. Clearly. Pikachu. Uh-oh. Another one? Why so early? Huh. Nice. Oh. I used to play this all the time. My sister used to play it too. She used to get really far. I think she was just really good at arcade games in general. Cause she used to play Tetris a lot, or not Tetris, Dr. Mario. I think she could get all the way up to the last one and not beat it on Dr. Mario. Womp. Womp. Why is this entertaining? Well, it's entertaining to me. I don't know if it's entertaining to you. Is it entertaining to you? Was it good for you? Bonus game. Womp. Lights a very red virtual sig. Oh, it's freezy. Oh. Nice. Mwah. I know I like to do retro and do the filter and stuff with all the other stuff. Now it's time that I play every single game in Virtual Boy mode. I'm not, by the way. But, hey, you know what? It's an option now. It's literally an option now. This definitely controls a lot better than OG Mario Brothers, though. Absolutely. Have way more control. Darn you, Mr. Freezy. Oh, that's a green one, I think. Everybody's virtual gaming. I am definitely not good at singing or coming up with lyrics. Apparently, it wasn't worth it. What? Mamma mia! Hmm. $14. Okay. Ah.
Mamma mia!
Oh. It's a lot of frames. Everyone's on a mission. Ha! Got him! Womp. Oh.
Mamma mia!
Womp. Womp. Oh. Very slippery. Tickle. Oh, I hate this. As a kid, I really hated this. Because my object permanence was poor. Still is, actually. Oh, we got the stalactites now. I didn't ask for this, but here we are. Nice. You guys got me locked in on this game now for some odd reason. Well, time to get the Lawson dinner and breakfast. Be safe and enjoy. Ah,
Mamma mia!
chigata. Huh. I mean, who would ask to be in a dank sewer full of mutant crabs and ginormous flies? No one. They called them the Mario Brothers because the piping was bad, the sewage was bad. It's their job. That's why. The actual game where they're plumbers, you know? So much going on. What's going on here? The redness is crazy. Welcome back, Rigby. I'll be ending soon. As soon as I lose this life. I've been going for quite a while. Ah. Ah. What? Oh, it's a firefly, okay. Ice definitely does not help. I was playing Omori, kind of stuck, so just roaming here and there. Fair enough, fair enough. Still am. Fair enough. Right. Ah. Oh. Woo, woo. When I that wasn't worth it.
Mamma mia!
Oh, that's right. I have a continue. I forgot. I forgot about that. So many items. Oh. Nice. 22. Ah.
Mia!
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Alright, there we go. Phase 22. Alright, well. This was Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3. E-reader and Mario Brothers original. Hope you guys enjoyed. Mite kurete arigato. Kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed. I will do more Mario to Mario as well. Mario to Mario. Mario to Mario. Mario tomorrow as well. And I'm not sure what I'll play. So stay tuned. If you're on YouTube, give me a like, comment, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. Take care, bye-bye. And to you as well, Mashama. I have a Ko-fi if you would like to directly support me. Otherwise, I do have Twitch, and or you can subscribe to me on Twitch, get away from the ads, or become a member on my YouTube for emotes and some underground conversations, and or like how I feel and underground things that I've worked on and whatnot. And I have a Blue Sky as well if anyone wants to check that out. I have a Discord in my description, or exclamation point Discord as well. But yeah. Like I said, or as far as YouTube goes, I'm XSKinoVero. And I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.